Hello, 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 hello. So today we'll start with a little bit of Animal Crossing, and then we'll be switching indeed to Pokemon. The plan indeed. Yeah, yeah, we'll be doing some daily tasks in there indeed, and switching into Pokemon. It's gonna be taking probably around an hour-ish. I'll get everything done in there. And we do indeed be watching the game. Yeah, today I was thinking that we would be hunting on Alpha Gudra. Know what I'll be able to get done with it, of course. As usual. As usual indeed. Cat has been having a lot of fun today. There's so many things going on outside. There's been a bunch of squirrels running around and leaves falling down and stuff like that. So many things to look for. She has indeed been enjoying the things to be going outside indeed. She do be indeed. But yep, game is surely taking its time today, I see. A little while indeed. Yep, yeah, usually it takes around an hour-ish to do everything they want to do. Give gifts, clean up the island, do everything else that do be necessary. You know the things. Yeah. And we'll be doing some more shiny hunting indeed. Lucas here, okay, I don't really care. As I said, it's very unfortunate if you ask me that he doesn't get the special treatment as Che does. So Che has to catch X amount of fish in a row that are a certain size. I should be having a bunch of flowers in my inventory, yeah. Oh yeah, and get biggest photo, I guess I could be putting that on straight away. Putting it on there, indeed. The photo room. I should still fix my walls there. One day. I'll do that. Oh, wrong button. Can press any of the right buttons. Guess I could be like, I have tried to like put them like with the personalities. Of course, if it doesn't happen, it's fine, you know. All do be growing. It do be. Slowly but surely. As I said, like, I'm the type of person that just... I either stick with my villagers because I feel bad throwing them out, or I just... You know, at some point, once I feel like I will let them go. The rookie. Yep. Let's go ahead and increase the friendship with Ribot and I guess check out everything else that is going on. First go to work, check out all the new recipes and such. There we go. You don't seem to be having anything there, I see. Okay, things. I think that I'm well, I don't really need this. I mean, it is usually the case that I just don't really buy anything from this, but it's Google to check if there really is something that you wanna buy. Friendship only today because I don't need luck for literally anything. So I'm not gonna be playing today too much. I don't even know right now what the cat sees outside. I only see the occasional, you know, it's falling. And I mean, there might be like squirrels or birds there. I don't know why, but I would really now wish that one bird that does every once in a while show up like very close to the window would be showing up. Because I would like to see what the cat would be thinking. It's just, you know, curious. Of course, I would like that. Yep. Hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm having a good day myself, indeed. Nothing too bad going on. As it do be. I'm honestly surprised that I'm like feeling this well, because when I did wake up, like I felt like I could be still sleeping for 2 hours. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes do be like that. There we go. Like, I was thinking today that, you know what, if I will be only streaming for like 3 hours. Because I try to keep that, you know, to be the minimum. But of course, you know, health is important. Health do be important indeed. So like, or like, even if it's not health, just, you know, you don't need to do something, why do them if you don't want to, you know? Oh, hello, Ketchup. I know a lot of people like you. Well, last time that I was in here, there was a bunch of snooties. So I guess it makes sense that now there is a lot of dudes in here. I don't think that I will be checking what everyone has there to offer. Because I will mostly be selling things, and then I might be putting some things away. As cool as the items that they can give you, at the same time I can't be bothered all the time. Guess I would need to remember who have I talked to already and get their gift from doing their vacation house. I have done so many, so I don't remember. But I mean, it doesn't really hurt to talk to them because they don't really care if you talk to them again. Surely you don't get anything like special afterwards, but you do be there. What are you doing today? Are you gonna be again giving me a new recipe? Yeah, I do be. I do be already knowing that, but I mean, it's fine. You can't always be getting a new recipe. It's completely fine, indeed. What can you do? So unfortunately, so far no new recipes. Yeah, still 2 more chances because I don't think that I will be doing a Cap'n Island today because it's just, you know, a quick visit. Indeed. Probably should be cleaning up that up there because I would be getting free materials out of it. I definitely don't ever forget to do it. Never. I will say though that even though it's like understandable that, you know, the Happy Home Paradise is always open, I kind of would wish that if you'll be doing them in the middle of the night, they would be saying something about it though. Like, of course it makes sense because the game wants to be mostly like that you can do it, like playing at whatever time. Surely if you play too early into the morning or too late into the night, there is not too a lot of things going on, you know. It just really isn't. There just really isn't too much going on, you know. But still, you know, a decent amount. It's always something going on though. I definitely should be switching my leaf colors now. I mean, there's certain like few trees that are still green. I probably should be trying to make them a little bit more on the yellow side. That they are not gonna be on for too long, because soon it's time to be switching them to like... I kinda just want to buy this tree because I don't want to be crafting too many of them. I'm much rather buy them. I don't know if I will be using it, but I have it. I will be selling my flowers. Bunch of flowers to sell because I have enough of those already. It's not gonna be too much. I mean, it's more than I thought it would be. I know there's just flowers and like flowers they don't sell for too much because you can easily get more of them. Let's buy some wrapping paper. I honestly probably would be having enough in my storage, but I'm just gonna be taking those like that. So, I mean, I probably would be having two in there. That corner back there looks quite cool. Thing that I'm too crazy about, but looks quite cool. Let's put things away. Even though it doesn't really matter because I will be filling my pockets with those anyways. Let's get the fruit out though. That's why I need to put this down anyways. Am I making good progress on... Yeah, it's a decent amount of orange pumpkins. Glad about that. It is indeed the only one that I do be really caring for. Thanks. There you go. Why is the game so slow today? Why isn't like the first option to wrap things? No. Sometimes I do be having interesting decisions indeed. Let's just not clean that up. Let's clean up like other things though. Talk to villagers and such. As we do be. Oh yeah, the 7-hour thing, yeah. I definitely will be here for the next 7 hours. I have always found it weird though, like, why do they ask for 7 hours? Because, like, these games are not really meant to be, like, played for, like, too many hours, you know? And surely you can, like, but, like, it's not really meant to be like that. You'll be playing for several hours. Like, surely do I play games for several hours? Yes. But are most of them meant to be like that? No. Definitely not. Is there? Oh, Diana's in here. Hello there. Diana do be in here indeed. Let's of course try to find a message on the bottle. There's a little overgrowth there, but I honestly probably can't be bothered with it. it will most likely just be staying there. I'm pretty sure that I did just learn that, or something similar to that last time. Thanks anyways. Fish, they always need to be keeping an eye out for them. Don't you dare to be thinking about the thing. Oh, it's this. I mean, I guess. I don't really care. Sometimes I just wonder where do they get the nickname ideas from. Yes, they are sometimes weird. Sometimes they make sense, like from your name. Thank you. Oh, there's overgrowth over there. Jeez. It's a little overgrowth today. Oh, thanks. I definitely wanted to pick the flower. Definitely not G-fossil that is gonna be here. Thank you. There you go. So far it doesn't seem like I have, like I haven't been paying too close attention, but it doesn't seem like I have gotten anything new on flowers. But I mean, I don't really need too many things though, so makes sense. Oh, there, Gabuki. What are you up to? I don't know actually who would be closer to be, giving their photo, your doc. I don't really know who would it be. Are you crafting here, my dude? Or what are you doing? You do be cooking indeed. Thanks, but I already know it, I know it. I know that I know it. Well, doesn't seem like I did get any new recipes today. It's fine. It's indeed quite unfortunate. I would still wish that you would be more likely to be getting new recipes. Sometimes it is just feeling like you never get anything new. There's some flowers that I'm surprised that I'm having this much trouble with though, because usually I'm very lucky with them. Let's see what is Audie up to though today. What do she be doing? Just enjoying, I see. Audie, as much as I like you, I kind of would wish either you or Sherp would be leaving. Because they are kind of the only ones that are like having the default house, not their actual house. Which I still think that it's a little odd that it is indeed like that. Because like, I would very much appreciate if they would be, you know, capable of having their own houses. I understand because you are technically also giving them some furniture, so like they want to use it, of course. So like, yeah, but at the same time, like, it's a little bit of a shame. Thankfully, if you actually care about it and want to keep those villagers, nowadays you can just say after you have done the DLC enough that then you would like to have their default house, you know. Thanks for the sandals. Thanks. Appreciate it. I don't know, that just sounds a little weird as a style, but sure. I don't usually like sandals anyways myself. I know that there was a part in my life that I really much enjoyed using them, but not anymore really. It could be like partly because, you know, when I was younger, of course, like my parents wanted me to be wearing like, you know, things that would be warm and stuff like that, or appropriate to the time. But nowadays I just go with like 2 pairs of shoes, depending on the season. Maybe that do be like that indeed. I honestly probably wouldn't even be able to bother with a bunch of different shoes myself. I barely have enough time to use the pairs that I have. Let's see. So I think at some point when I will be playing this game a little bit more on one day, I will just be getting rid of some of the flowers. Because I don't need everything anymore. I could be removing like quite a good amount of things. But I mean, they can still be there. It doesn't really bother me that much. I'm kind of hoping that that will be enough inventory space, because I would also like to just, you know, get my pumpkins in here. So I'm hoping that that will be the case indeed. I mean, if nothing else, it's probably not gonna be too much space that will be the problem, you know. Yeah, that is indeed an interesting bug, I know. Yeah, it seems like we are done quickly today, though. And I guess, like, no one was really missing today, so I guess that, like, you know, helps out. And no one is missing while trying to, you know, find them. I guess that is indeed useful. I will double check to see if I have talked to everyone. I'm pretty sure that I have. No, I just remembered I'm missing the other kangaroo. I remember that. Missing the other kangaroo. Missing Carrie indeed. But still, like, almost. Museum is most likely the place, as I said plenty of times. It is indeed quite a usual place for them to be in. If they do not be in the world. Running about in here, outside indeed. Like to get a little bit more orange there. Very much appreciated indeed. I have the one orange in the middle of the flowers there, but it's not really the one that I was, you know, going for per se. There we go, that's a bunch of pumpkins indeed. I'm surprised indeed that everything seems to have fitted in, because there's only few more left anymore, so it's quite likely indeed that everything did fit quite nicely there. There we go. There's only these ones near my house. Oh, hello. Wait a second while I water things. I'm kind of busy, unfortunately. I always ask at the worst times. Always gonna be in the middle of building something or something else. Even though I know it's not gonna be taking too long to be taking care of it, but at the same time, like... Let's drop a few things in here indeed. The coffee cup, the spooky tree, those things, and that. That should be figuring out my inventory management, even though that was way too much, but better that way, I guess, to have, you know, too much room. Better to have too much room indeed. I will say that if my water can doesn't break, I'm gonna be quite surprised. But also I'm gonna be very upset if it does break, because that means that I will need to be running quite far away. But honestly, it's about time that it would be breaking though. It would indeed be the time to be breaking at this point. Oh, it seems like I can water everything. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Would there be a Carrie? Is right now the only one that I can think of that I haven't talked to. Yes, and I will go to the museum, try to find her there, and then have a cup of coffee indeed. I'm not gonna be stretching today, but it's fine. Yeah, today was indeed quite a fast one. Usually it does take indeed like more closer to an hour than like 30 minutes. But I mean, it always really depends on what's going on that day. Today everything was easy to find, apart from Carrie, but I mean, it's only one dude that I need to be looking for. It's quite good. It's not like I need to be looking for 3. And then I realized that I have walked past the house 3 times already and they were inside all the time. Harry wasn't there. Okay. I know that I didn't check out all the beach areas too well. I'm kind of hoping that she's in here though. So if she's not in here, then I kind of need to be looking for her. Again, around the island. Check out the shops again. Just in case if there was a weird thing that just didn't spawn in there for whatever reason. I just don't remember, I used to so rarely see the normal villagers to be in here. And I guess if I can't be finding her in here, I will be checking out cafe, of course, because you know there is the chance that she might be there. I find them very rarely to be there, but you know, it could be. It's always a thing that the hour is changing, so they can be changing quite drastically where they're located. Because of that as well. Yes, you want like you're in here. Thankfully, most of these like places are easy to run through, so I can easily like check out every single spawn location they could be in. And also it's a like nice circle as well, so easy to check indeed. There's like few locations in here that might be a little bit on the tricky side. We'll say that, but most of them are thankfully quite fine. Suitable check, no, hasn't wandered off far away. Hasn't wandered off far away indeed. It's only the upstairs that I haven't checked. It's the only place indeed. A nice fish there. Yeah, the place to be quite empty. Now slowly but surely finishing it up. Do I forget to buy new things? Yeah, but also there is not always new things. Are you in here? I mean, there is someone special. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that they're gonna be gone next time I enter. Very scary. I guess I'll just check out the beaches. Check out the house again if she has like... And inside, it's always a possibility. The beaches, check out the entire island, like all the places that they could get to, because they can't get to everywhere. Because they can't really be wandering off to somewhere that they can't literally go ahead and walk to, thankfully. They have been made smart that way. Hey, but how are you here? If it's just a second ago. Taking a break. It's the other kangaroo, but it's not the kangaroo that I'm looking for. I mean, I know the one place that I haven't really checked is like behind like that house. But they rarely wander off there, that's why I usually don't check each that well. Not in here. I know that Diana was like around her house, but and she do be still there, but like so rarely anyone wanders off to here. There's not too many places that they could be wandering over there. That's why I don't usually check it too thoroughly, so let's just check out if you're in the shops then. As we do be checking out everything else. Nope. It's a fun pattern that you are sewing in. The way that you're sewing it though. Are you in here? Doesn't seem like it, because I should be able to see it straight away. If someone is there indeed. With Abels it might be a little bit of a problematic, because they could be a little bit more hiding there. Where's the other kangaroo? There's the other kangaroo. And not inside her house. Not there either. I mean, there's technically like few places in here that they might be able to get stuck to. They very rarely, like, in my experience, get stuck to anywhere. Also, I haven't been paying too close attention, so I probably have walked past my money spot of the day quite a bit. But then again, do I really care? Not really. Don't really need the money for anything. There, okay. It's one of the only places that I could think of that she could be in that I couldn't be seeing too well. Because I'm pretty sure that they can't be getting there, because there's not a way that they could get in there. Because they can be using like vines and stuff. You weren't there. I haven't checked out this beach area though. Again, a place that they very rarely do be going to. You know, you never know. Ace Flake. Oh, there you are. You could have been behind the resident services, I guess. You could have been like somewhere in here, and you know, I can't really see. It could have been there. I guess it's indeed time to get a cup of coffee and indeed today for this game. Switch indeed to the Alpha Good Hunch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this should be empty now. Right? Oh, you're here? Oh, still okay. They look special ones, so I understand that they will be staying in here, you know. I've asked that a lot lately. I don't even know what happens if you say no. Never said no. There we go. Yeah, let's just save up. That one. There. I guess that's good enough, and let's close the game. Put that one and then figure out one. That one. There we go. Nice. There we go. I think I will be continuing the thing that I did to, you know, spooky things with this that I did do last time that I did do this, is to just switch it to nighttime every single time. It's gonna be a little tedious, but apart from that, it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Just switch into that then. Also, my Pokemon are in incorrect order. It's bothering me. I don't think that I've ever outside of the pastures I've ever figured out anything. Let's see. Yeah, those ones should be in the correct order. Yeah. Just don't know why they were switched, but saying hello to a bunch of you today. A lot of mass outbreaks. Let's just turn that off straight away. Yep. I'll be indeed checking the usual route with the alphas removed that have been caught. So not the button to save in this game. Always so fun that there's changing the buttons. You try to remember. And I've been playing recently quite a variety of games, so that is also my issue, that I just don't remember at all how to save in most of the games. But thankfully they have somewhat of the same saving systems though. Somewhat of the same saving systems indeed. They're not too drastically different. Is that an alpha one? No, it's just look like strange. It has been indeed a while again that I have been hunting for the Alpha Gudra. I mean, honestly understandable because, you know, want to be doing the Halloween hunts slash spooky hunts or whatever my thing is. Makes sense why I have not really been doing this. And also because I'm gonna be doing this once a week anyways. Since the badge quest to be done. Which I kind of knew that would be indeed be happening at some point. At some point it's gonna be done. Could have taken years, yeah, but you know, still at some point. At some point indeed. Myself. Love to see it indeed. Still probably the funniest alphas indeed. Alpha Hippopotas. It is just because the eyes have always looked so funny to me. They've always looked like a little odd. And not bad looking per se, they're just looking like odd. Odd indeed. Now let's see how close today we can get to having 2 full boxes for the alpha. I mean, I don't think that we're gonna be getting necessarily lucky today, but you never know. You never know what do be going on indeed. Also, I don't think that this cave did load correctly. Just doesn't seem right, it seems a little too pride. I still wonder what causes it. Because I think I have mostly seen it to be the case in the nighttime. I think. At least then it's like more noticeable than at the daytime, because if you know, daytime it's already pride everywhere, and then at night there usually isn't that pride. That do be how it works. Surprise. Sleep until the evening. There we go. Yeah, usually I sleep until nighttime, but since I have the outbreak, even though it's not too far off the path, but it could still take a while to be looking for it. Look into it indeed. So I'm usually at that point at the first nighttime alpha anyways. No green. Yet. I know I don't need you, but I might as well check you out there. Anyways, if I score. Anyways, somewhere nearby, so like why not? I'm just wondering one thing. Also, yeah, I thought it would be later at this point. Jeez. I guess I'm not gonna be checking the nighttime then. I usually don't bother with like skipping to the nighttime because it's a little bit of a waste of time if you ask me. And also, like, as cool as the shinies are that appear during the nighttime, I'm not too excited about them. Like, the alphas are cool, but like everything else, Chubats and Ghastlies, not the biggest fan of them. Not the biggest fan indeed. Yeah, I guess it's good to be wondering, like, would I be having something else, like, nicely planned before I'm done with the Alpha Gudra thing for these Tuesdays? Because of course, if nothing else, I will just be doing Pokemon anyways. I guess since I have been having for so long every single Tuesday something like a little bit more special going on, it just feels odd not to be having anything. That's why I do be wanting to be having. There's usually something special going on that day, indeed. Also, funnily enough, now that I think about it, the 2 shiny Colpats that I have been able to get randomly through the process of this Alpha Hunt, they have both been the ones that would be replacing Heracross. Interestingly enough. Green bear. I already have the other one of the green bears that can be appearing in here. What's a random one though? Not from an outbreak indeed. Even though it's in the same place that the outbreak is in anyways. Nice. It's no longer raining. Love the seed. I don't think that I have, at least right now, anything else like would be a hunt that I would like to continue, because I like still the idea that I would be doing the what is it, the thing called the Dynamax Adventures on weekends. I like that, so that's probably not gonna be changing indeed. How fucking the fairy to be making sounds though. Yeah. know at all. And then again, do I really have to have everything or anything going on? Not necessarily, but you know, if it's more or less of a thing that I don't want to do like all the time, you know, but would still like to, you know, get good enough progress. It would be good indeed. Any progress is progress. No green bears there. Would have been funny if you would have been one. The one that isn't even part of the outbreak. Don't you love to have that kind of luck that the one that isn't at all part of it is deciding to be the shiny? Just quite funny indeed. I should be able to check out the nighttime alphas before the next or this night is over. So I should be able to do it like in the next one then to be sleeping. I've been fairly lucky with these so far, so I like it. Like it indeed. Also, I don't know why, but of course seeing like the save day the thing there, I always remember that like I don't get bothered by it, that you know there's different ways to be like saying what day it is, you know. I always remember that like some people are very upset if the like day system, like the way that they do be making night 8s, they like it isn't the one that they are used to. I don't personally care, sure, like I remember it was frustrating at one point that I needed to use in school like a very specific way to mark the dates into a database, and if you do at least even a little bit incorrectly, it wouldn't really work at all. And like that has been the only time that I have been frustrated by it. Like usually I don't care like too much because like why would I really? Like I understand of course both because like it's quite easy to understand both indeed. So like I'm of course completely fine with it myself. Nothing too big going on at all for me personally, but I know that there has been some people indeed that have been very upset and always complain if in quotes someone uses the wrong one. Even though there is in some situations there is a right and a wrong way to do things within the day down, but like I don't really know. As I said, thankfully hasn't been too more big of an issue for me ever. I don't think that I needed to remember it like from school. Like I don't think that like it was ever taught to us to use the other way that we don't use. But like it was briefly like said that hey, some part of the world uses things like this. You know? And I thought we were like taught quite a decent amount of like different ones as well. So why does that Paris look sus? Okay, something. Anyways, yeah. I mean, there always will be people complaining about things. I don't think that we unfortunately can ever be really getting out of those. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be switching it to the nighttime. Yeah, as I said, I don't really bother the night, like switching to the nighttime because of the alphas. The only thing, as I said, that I really get bothered by is the nighttime auto spawns myself. I don't necessarily like them. I don't necessarily like them myself, indeed. Like, they're fine, and I'm fine with them and everything like that, but it's just weird. If only the nighttime only ones could be spawning during the daytime. Yeah, I understand it makes sense that, you know, if the species is like nighttime only, it makes sense that the alpha one also is only available during the nighttime. But sometimes it's the case that I would wish that the alphas wouldn't care about it. Because in most locations there isn't like an alpha that switches like between day and night, depending on that, you know. So for that reason, I guess I would be wishing that they would be there all the time. Also, the only one that I can right now think of to be like that is Hunchcrow and Rose Raid. Hunchcrow, of course, it makes sense that it's nighttime only, you know. But it isn't like Batuline is only a daytime, you know. So it's a little on the stranger side. EGB. Also, I will say that I absolutely love one thing about just sending emails to certain teachers. Is that, like, I did like send some messages out last night indeed, because some things that I'm like curious about, and like some things that I just need to ask for, you know. So like, I love that there's like one teacher that right now indeed is a week off from like work and school mostly. Like if you're working at school, you might be having a break, you know. But yeah, I love that there was like she always makes these automated like responses that she's on a vacation or whatever. Like I know, and it's like frustrating because like first of all I know it, but then like before I send the email, it shows it that, you know, on a vacation like text. And then when I send it almost immediately afterwards, I get the email that says the same thing that I already have read. It's just like interesting way, indeed. Actually, I don't mind it. It's a nice thing, but if I wouldn't like already know that she's on a vacation right now, for example. Yes, I know because I do see the message already before I send it. And yeah. I guess that's also nice though, that some do that indeed. But like, it's not most of the time really necessary though, because like, of course there's like certain times we'll be having breaks, like no matter what, so like, it's understandable. And I just personally like to send a message out right now, because then you know when she gets into it again, she can like, in quotes, immediately respond. And I mean, it isn't like this is one of the things that I would like to get an answer to immediately either. But yeah. I did need to send a message out to one of the courses that I did do, that it has already been 2 weeks since I have like completed the course, and I haven't received a email confirmation that I have done each, and I kind of need it. But then again, honestly, I was kind of expecting it. Not to be mean or anything, but that was the course that there was anyways problems for, and so I kind of was expecting that to be the case, you know. It was the course that I did get like some answers correctly, but for whatever reason, due to a recent update, something went wrong and the answers weren't correct, even though they were, you know. The fun fact is that I kind of knew it already, but I didn't just straight away want to say it, you know. You say to the teacher, hey, something is wrong. And it's just like politely trying to ask, hey, could you help me out how to calculate these things? Then, of course, by calculating with the instructions, get the same answers. They're still not correct. And then, like, sending another message that, hey, these are not doing anything. Are these correct? They were. That was just Some issues indeed. But thankfully indeed it is fixed. And also jeez. Also another reason why I knew that there was something wrong was because I may or may not have tried to brute force it after I got frustrated for trying to figure things out for 2 hours. And I figured out like 2 of the answers, they wouldn't be correct at any point, so that's why I knew that it would be. The side would be broken. I'm good at doing things. But yeah, it was completely, of course, understandable that the update caused some issues. Mostly because it was like this site is working both in English and in Finnish, so there of course can be a little bit issues with that. That I did see that there was. So yeah, I completely like some of the things are completely understandable. I don't mind them. But yeah, do be what it do be. At least I will say one thing though, that I don't know how long ago was the like the site updated for, like at what point did they update the site? But I would like to say that I'm one of the best persons to be getting it for. Because first of all, I know that some people might be getting frustrated and sending out a frustrated message. Like I didn't, because I know things can happen when you're indeed programming and using an automated system to be checking out that the answers are correct. And indeed some issues. I wasn't like upset about it at all, so like I was just... But then there was the issue, of course, because, you know, I don't want to be sounding mean that things aren't working. Because, like, as I said, I know that things happen, like, what can you do? So I'm kind of, like, in my mind, I'm kind of thinking that me not receiving the email in the 2 weeks that I was supposed to be getting is kind of part of the same issue. Because, you know, things happen. I mean, I guess the other thing could be that my email address could be wrong, but I mean, if that's the case and I need to redo the course, it's not gonna be too bad. I already know, like, how to do it, but not too big of an issue at all. And like, as I said, I did double check that I didn't personally need to be doing anything. Like, I wouldn't need to send out a message to somewhere. I must have double checked it, like, I have like double checked it so many times. Because I like checked it out, of course, like at the beginning of starting to do it, you know. Then if like few times in between, like doing it, and then of course when I did get the notification like, I don't know, 5 times from the site that I have gotten past it. Yeah. It was kind of like a funny thing because indeed I did know two alphas right next to each other. Like I knew that I did get past the course anyways. Because like in the middle of the final like exam, the site was saying that you have fun things. You have done the thing. But it was frustrating because the site, like, everyone's like quite often it does like reload things. So I was trying to get through like one question, and I did have like 5 of them stacked on top of each other. Oh, hello there, and thank you for the follow. How are you doing? I'm doing quite fine, thanks for asking. What do you want to know about the game? This game is quite unique about the whole series. Usually Pokemon games, they follow like gym orders, like you need to be doing gyms and such. This game is unique, you need to be filling out Pokédex in order to be continuing the game. Pokemon spawn in the overworld, so if they're shinies you can see it in the overworld. Stories, definitely not the usual, like, could be said that it's aimed for kids kind. It's a little bit more rough. You actually might like go down at some point, like if Pokemons attack you too much. Which is also unique to this game. It's a pretty fun game though. It's definitely like if you want to be getting something like out of the main series, it's definitely... I can show you in a little bit what's an Alpha Gudra. So like basically every Pokemon can be like normal, regular sized Pokemons, whatever. The usual size that they do be, and then there is alphas that are always very mean, hard to catch Pokemons. There's some fixed spawns, so like for example this Alpha Gudra in here, what I'm hunting, is always there. Then there might be some random ones scattered about, but they only unlock after you have gone a certain point past the story. Yeah. They do be. And I'm pretty sure if you would be transferring an alpha Pokemon into into a like a regular Pokemon game in quotes, it would be having better stats. I'm not completely sure about it, but I have heard about it before. Like, it's hard to say because it's a little bit complicated because this game works so much differently than any other game. But yeah, most of the alphas are easy to tell that they are alphas because first of all they are bigger and they have glowing red eyes. Probably the hardest to like differentiate would be Zubat because it doesn't have eyes. But they also, if you're close enough to them, they will be having like special music going about to indicate that there is alpha nearby. Also, I guess one thing as well to quite well to remember is related to like you could go down yourself. Is that you can't teleport anywhere if Pokemon is angry. Yeah, every Pokemon that you can like randomly encounter can be indeed be shiny. Everything that is related to the story is shiny locked. Yeah, I can actually show things. Let's take this Carnivine here. Let's go into a million different boxes for pastures in this game. And let's get this Carnivine. It really depends, I guess. But yeah, there's a regular sized one, and there is the alpha one. Yeah. Everything that indeed isn't part of the story can be shiny. It's the easy way to put it. Yeah. Every Pokemon indeed can be alpha, but some are of course harder to find than others. Yeah, I don't really know what would be the best starter. Because it kind of depends on like what do you want to use on the rest of your team. Yeah, it becomes part of fighting. In this file I did go with Samurott myself. I haven't like done a run through with every one of the starters. I don't think that any of them are easier or better than anyone else, but then again I don't really do like battling with other people, so I don't have that knowledge. But I will say that this game is fairly easy. This game is fairly easy up until the very end. At least that was the case for me. It's mostly thanks to that you need to be filling out your Pokédex. And you'll be getting levels, of course, from that. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's Rowlet, Dartrix, and Decidueye, I'm pretty sure, if you're talking about the grass starter. Yeah, you're not here anymore. Stage one. But it's a pretty fun game indeed. There is one fight in the post-game that I just will say that be prepared. It's a pain. Yeah, that should be it. I still think though that I would have liked the Hisuian starters a little bit more if they would have been going for a little bit of more unique look to them. Like shape-wise, like they could be like doing something more interesting with them. But then again, I understand that they didn't want to go too far away from like the original ones. Would have been like a little bit nicer indeed. But yeah. I don't actually know which would be the best starter because at one like that's like at least in the beginning it was like a little bit of a toss-up, you know, between them because of course you can always be getting other Pokemons. Didn't check out those Sonics. I mean, Paras and Parasect are absolutely annoying to run through. I guess those would be the worst Pokemons. Because they are aggressive and they spam like sleep and paralyze moves to you. So you can't be moving. And you will be knocked down a lot easier. I don't really know, like, what could be like that bad, because I didn't make work with... I mean, I have used actually quite a decent, like, teams in all of my playthroughs of this game. But I mean, I will say that some Pokemon are absolutely useless to use if you don't evolve them, because they only learn, like, in Magikarp's case. In this game, Magikarp only will be ever learning Splash. So, like, there's few Pokemons that, like, have, like, actually very bad movesets. I mean, if you're talking about Bidoof, Bidoof is okay. It is quite weak. It is quite weak indeed. It's pretty okay when you evolve each, but I mean, it's more like a first route Pokemon, and it's kind of a meme that it's a good Pokemon. Out of all Pokemon, it's with F at the end, not H. Yeah. Yeah, it's an okay Pokemon. I mean, if you don't have anything better at, of course, in the start, it's very good. As it is with any Pokemon, just to have a full team, because I will say that I would recommend to be having more than one Pokemon at a time on your team, because the battling system is... Especially if you're playing the first time around and don't know anything about it, it's very weird, and I don't even know how it The way that you complete the Pokédex in this game is, of course, you will be needing to be catching every Pokémon. Some harder than others. But then there is the research tasks for every Pokemon, like catch certain amount, catch without them noticing you, defeat them with certain moves, for example. With that you can get to research level 10. Once you get to research level 10 with every Pokemon, you will be getting the shiny charm. At that point, if you want to, you can perfect things. If you perfect Pokédex entry for the Pokemon, you will be having an increased shiny chance. The power is, if it's not stabbed, it's like every move does display like the base power for each. Depending on if it's the move is special or physical, it's gonna be using of course your Pokemon's stat attack, special or normal attack. And then if it's stabbed, you will be getting a stabbed, aka you have the same type of move as your Pokemon is. It gets a boost. There is no... agile and strong style moves. Yeah. Agile style moves, they are making the Pokemon move worse. But you can move faster. Strong style one is that it's gonna be stronger, but you're slower. I don't really know too well how the battling system works, because there's like certain moves that work a little bit differently in these games, because there is no such thing as research turns. Because like certain moves you can only use, like you need to use, when you use the move you need to be resting the next move pretty much. And they are just like, there is no such thing as that, it's just the overall speed of the battle. If you're curious when Pokemons are attacking and want to be using that to your advantage, if you're in the battle there is a button where you can see them, like the turn order. I don't remember what's the button for each, but it's always gonna be like showing. You can press the button. But yeah, abilities aren't a thing in this game. Same with like the normal EV/IV system isn't in this game either. The only way to increase your Pokemon's like stats, be very good, is to use like reach, like items that you get. Sometimes like from random drops, but the best way to really get them is to release Pokemons. Because you get like crit, rocks, pebbles, whatever things after you release Pokemons. Which is pretty nice. So I guess a good thing about these games also is that there is no such thing as trading necessary. You can do the trade evolutions on your game. And of course, since this is also like one game only, there is no such thing either as version exclusives. You can find everything in one game. Some things are rarer than others. Space-time distortions are a mess, and I don't know a person that likes them. I've never met a person that likes space-time distortions in this game. I like the idea behind them, but how they work in the game, they are bad. Another one of you is alpha? Jeez. And yeah, I guess this is one of the only Pokemon games that I see that you can really get stuck on. Because if you just get unlucky with like Pokemon spawns and you can be really making your Pokédex to be more filled, be getting more ranks, you could be getting like kind of stuck. I mean, my suggestion is that if you're having that problem, just change the time of day by sleeping. That's a very nice thing about this game, because you can completely control what time it is. Certain Pokemon do be only appearing at night. Ah, no Elf Gudra. I mean, that was 11 in straight, without having a massive mass outbreak. Massive mass outbreaks. I have run into quite a good amount of mass outbreaks today and haven't found shinies. How about the first massive mass one? I think my favorite Pokemon is probably Dragonair. It is what I usually like to say. I have a bunch of like favorite ones. Or just sometimes choose between one of them. Yeah. Psyduck is a decent Pokemon, it's quite funny. Very unfortunately, Dolby always having a headache. It do be like that indeed. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing over there either. Jeez. Interesting map thing today. I still would have kind of hoped for that in this game they would have included. They would have just like not been including V-Wile. Because it's a pain to get. You need to be having space-time distortion. It's the only way to get the regular Sneasel. It's a pain. I mean, I overall don't like the space-time distortion exclusives. Has always been a problem for me. As I said, they're not a fun thing at all. You need to be waiting for a certain amount of time for them to be appearing. And then you can't even be having like certain weathers like happening that you can't even control. Like what weather do we have happening? Oh. Oh, there. Is there one? And there is also one there. Jeez, there's a lot of them in groups. I was thinking, is there like one singular Glypha there? But no, it was all Glypharies. One of them was just smaller. Quite a bit smaller indeed than usual. Oh no. Well, hey, I'm not complaining if I can't be finding really anything today, even though technically this game has better odds overall, because most of the Pokemons are indeed at reaches level 10, because it's not too hard to get them, you know, and also there's fancy mass outbreaks and mass outbreaks that have increased shiny odds anyways. But hey, I did get 2 charmed shinies this week already, 1 full odds, 1 1 in 8k, 1 indeed. So, you know, maybe it's, you know, reasonable to think that maybe, you know, my luck could be a little bit tuned down, you know. Hello there. But I mean, I would assume that I would be able to get like a face or 2 in here indeed. I mean, it's not too much to ask for, I would like to say. Because even though I'm not checking out like massive mass outbreaks or mass outbreaks trolley, I'll just still be checking them out. Yes, why not? It doesn't really bother me. Still nothing so far. Oh, and I like the bus one. Cool. It's a little bit out of the way because I don't need to indeed be looking for the electro wire anymore. A bit out of the way indeed. Yeah. An orange there, I see. I see. Oh, this indeed. Also, since I was like talking about the game that I did play, I started play like a few days ago. I did play it again like last night. Still haven't been done with the first part. I mean, like, if I would have been playing for maybe an hour or 2, I would be done with the first one, so... Takes probably like around 6 hours to do the first part. And from what I have like kind of understood is that that there is indeed kind of multiple endings. I don't completely know, but it is indeed very much seeming like that that's gonna be the case indeed. But yeah. We shall see though, we shall see. Alright, shall see I guess. I'm not playing it on stream. It's an okay game, but as I said, it's having like, indeed in my opinion, some words that I don't like too much because as I said, it's based on quite an old time. So like, it's fine though. Still having an interesting story that just, you know, keeps giving. I'm right now at the spot that I have certain amount of time to be completing certain tasks. And also certain tasks I can only, like, do at certain times as well. I could have missed out on one, like, crucial detail if I wouldn't have done it first, you know. But yeah, I don't know, I kind of like the games that you can kind of, like, you know, select a little bit of the outcome. I just would wish, because I don't know of course how it works, I would wish that whenever I will be replaying it, that I could be making decisions from the spot, so I will need to be, you know, needing to, you know, replay the whole thing again and again. Because I like those stories that you can indeed be having a different outcome, that you can just go to the point where, like, things happen, you know? And then, like, see different outcomes. But I would like to say that that game might be indeed that I would need to play it from start to finish over and over again. For the reason being that like, the story just keeps going on probably the same way. Apart from, like, few things that are, like, having a little bit of, like, different things going on indeed. It's back to Pag's goose there. Cool. Always love to see punches the goose. Also, I probably should have slept. Well, if I make it quick, it's not gonna be a problem, but I don't think that I can be quick enough though. Yes, the sun in this game, it do be rising with quite a bit of speed indeed. Yeah, it's already like too late. I'll be just lucky enough to be able to even see the mischievous. And it is there indeed. I don't think for too long though. Well, it's fine. the Clefairy line. It is indeed pretty decent. The shinies, as I said, I don't know why, but I do be liking like the Clefairy line. I like Clefairy. Like, even though it's like nothing too like different from like Clefairy and Clefable. But I just think for me, just the colors on Cleffa are like nicer. It could be because it's like more like has more of color, you know, and the other two. See, like Clefairy and Clefable, they're quite like pale pink compared to like Cleffa. Could be that. But I mean, it's a fine line. I don't know, honestly, there's like some random like baby Pokemon that I like for whatever reason. Same is like with Smoochum, weirdly enough. I don't like Smoochum per se, but I don't know. The one cave in the beginning of the Alola games where you can find Smoochum, the cry is just so nice. I don't know why. And I don't know if I have completely decided on it or not, but I'm kind of feeling that I might be doing a nice little hunt in there indeed. For a Smoochum. I don't know why. Just the chilly little fella. Like, I don't know. Like, most baby Pokemons I don't care about at all. You know? Or, like, I'm kind of more on the dislike. But yeah. Excuse me. I'm too close to it, I can't sleep. Don't you hate when you're too close to the bed and you can't sleep? Happens to me. Oh boy. Yeah, And then there's like some baby Pokemon that I don't really think that are baby Pokemon, mostly thanks to that the evolution was introduced at the same time. Like, of course I know that both Riolu and Toxel, they are indeed baby Pokemon, but at the same time, because they were introduced at the same time as their evolutions, I don't really think of them as baby Pokemon. I guess usually like when I'm thinking of baby Pokemon, I just think of that. That is a Pokemon that was introduced a little bit later for this Pokemon to be the pre-evolution. And like there is, I don't know, this indeed some baby Pokemon that I do like, I guess. I mean, kind of in a love-hate relationship with Badium. I like it. But it always knows when it's the worst time to shine. It really knows when it's the worst time to shine, indeed. But yeah, it do be what it do. Yeah. Yeah, I think like my most like things for baby Pokemon is that they're just, you know, they are there. And I just think that I like just the weird ones. Because like I don't think that I have ever heard too much anyone liking Clefairy or Smoochu. I know that there was the one anime episode about like Smoochum. But that's about it. What Smoochum ever did. And I guess I'm kind of also thinking that most of the baby Pokemon are kind of losing their like feeling like they are baby Pokemons. Because, you know... Oh, can I? Thank you. Because indeed babies are found more in the games, you know. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. It's a very good thing, but it's just... It's kind of for me like losing it a little bit. Surely has there been in some cases where baby Pokemon was introduced in and it was the one that you could also found in the wild? Yes. But I mean it was so with so few like at the time, but now indeed quite a good amount of the baby Pokemons can be found in the wild. As I said, I don't think that it's a bad thing, but it's just for me makes like some Pokemon not feel like as baby Pokemons anymore. Because you know, indeed, when baby Pokemon were introduced in, they were literally just from eggs. No other way to get them. I mean, I understand times change and it's nicer that you don't necessarily need to be using a, I don't know, a certain instance every single time that you would like to get a baby Pokemon. Guess that was probably the most frustrating part about some baby Pokemon indeed, because you need having something going on with them indeed. Like, of course I understand, like, they need to, or they wanted to make some, like, items that you feel like, yeah, this was the reason why you couldn't be getting this Pokemon before. And, like, it's fine, but with babies, it's very annoying. Baby Pokemon indeed is very annoying because like most of the time you just don't need it but it for the dex. And when you forget to give it the item, they're like, hey, I didn't want a Mr. Mime. I wanted a Mime Junior. I don't know. Could it be interesting if we would be at some point getting a Pokemon game where the only like starters would indeed be baby Pokemon? Because like with most babies you need to be like having high enough friendship or just like have enough levels with them. So you can either just wait level up or with the level up move, like evolve them. Like surely I think if they ever would be doing it, which I doubt, they would indeed need to be doing something about how they evolve. Because I think it would be kind of cool if every baby Pokemon in that game would be just either like level or like friendship thing, or even both. It needs to be at least this level high, and then it needs to be like kind of friendship, you know? Which usually go hand in hand, I will say though. Usually, whenever you will be able to evolve your baby Pokemon, it's going to be, you know, in decent level. With friendship. Indeed. Yes. Probably the best way to get friendship in most games is indeed just level up. And or suit belt if you're just wanting to run around. Or in Legends Arceus, just throw it at trees and rocks. Or ore veins, whatever. One thing that is also interesting in Pokemon games is how they like say things after you have like slept, like in this case is healing, because indeed in Scarlet and Violet it is indeed just saying that you, the first party member and the rest of the team did, you know, rest and they're ready to go. In this game, they only say that your Pokemons are ready to go. They're not saying anything about the player. And then of course there's like just some games that don't say anything. It's just interesting, like how that small bit of text has gone over the years. Small little text that overall shouldn't really be mattering too much. I kind of would just wish that like who is it, like the thing is called, I think. I would wish indeed if the like whenever you get your Pokemon healed that there would be more unique things to say. That's pretty much my only complaint though. I don't know why, but I would be weirdly happy indeed if we would be getting a Pokemon game that will be starting with baby Pokemons. Maybe one day. I kind of doubt though, because they of course usually want to be going with like certain trio, and if they would be making like Legends Arceus type of games, they will be going with existing like starter Pokemon and then just make their evolutions to be nice and unique, you know? I'm still surprised that I've been getting very lucky today, indeed. As I said, of course, I don't mind it, it's just like... Huh? When it's going to be the case that I will be having 3 in a row where I can be checking the good draw. Because honestly, if that's the case, I would rather just take every once in a while like a massive outbreak that would be replacing the good draw. Rather than getting the 3 in a row. Because, I don't know about you, but I would like to be hunting when I'm hunting and be able to check the target indeed. I'm still trying to think about, I did talk about this, was it yesterday? I did talk about it at some point, like, not too long time ago. That I think it would be cool if more Pokemon games would be having like a way to be encountering the lower chance Pokemons. Like, imagine indeed if you would be able to flip the encounter table around. Maybe not like completely turn it around, but like somehow you would be able to make the rarer one to be a little bit more common, you know? Yeah. Yes, I think that would be kind of cool, especially with like, I know that it doesn't really work in the most recent Pokemon games. But it could still be working quite nicely on some of the like newer but not the newest games like Sword and Shield, since there do be like random encounters. I think that would be kind of cool indeed. But yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I guess we'll gotta see when the remakes should be hitting that did originally have them already, you know. I guess like those would be the most likely ones to be bringing it. My eyes. uh. It's indeed always like some features that you like would be wishing and would be very nice if they would be brought back. It would indeed, but when I like, there's some features that I would wish that would be in more games. They don't need to be in like too many games, of course. Like just be in a little bit more in the games, you know, not just be exclusive to like pretty much like one game or games, just two different versions, but you know. But yeah, it would be indeed quite cool. Oh, we shall see one day when remakes will be happening. We shall see indeed. As I said, I know that some people are very much looking forward to remakes, but like I'm not that interested. Like surely they are cool, but like at the same time, like I don't mind to wait. I know that you didn't sparkle, but you look odd. It's again probably just because of the lighting. The sunset time, so God, that did take long to start flying. Oh yeah. It do be what it do be, you know. More of these guys love to see it. Always love to see at least 10,000 of the same thing in a row. Lovely. Oh, nothing there though. I'll wait a little while for these to be switching to night. It would indeed be a little bit unfortunate if you would need to leave the whole area to see the nighttime spawns. Imagine that. Leave the whole area, indeed. And at the same time, it is kind of a thing that I would see them do, but thankfully it's not the case. Not even in the newest ones either. I mean, it kind of hasn't ever been the case, so it makes sense. But yeah. You never know indeed. I found the Pokemon, I think one of them is Miss Mage's, right? Yeah. So I did see one of them to be a different color, but I didn't see any green. Just knew that it was indeed a different color there. Stop being in the middle of the road. It's still no shoe safe. You never know if the Alpha Steelix there decides to just go down. Or I guess if a Graveler just starts to roll, I can't stop. You should be more careful still. It was like boring and stupid and everything like that. The story for the Misfortune Sisters, that I call always Fortune Sisters, is I would kind of like to see to be expanded. Like if then next, or when the if or when the next Legends game is gonna be, I would wish indeed that maybe not their story needs to be growing, but like have similar characters and like improve on the story. Because like so far it's kind of like story that is going on indeed. It's fine, it's not bad, it's just like I guess I would also kind of wish that they would just be gone when they're gone. Or I guess I would be more fine with it if you could be like interacting with them if you want to, instead of like if they see you you're gonna be needing to battle them no matter what, do you want to or not. I mean, surely you can try and avoid them, but sometimes I will say though that they are in hard to see spots, or the text just pops out too late. You're zooming through the place and you just can't stop in time, you know? Cool idea. I like them as characters, I would like to say. Because I think it's quite cool that there do indeed be... There do indeed be two... Are they like combinations of two characters? Some more obvious than others, but still a pretty neat idea. So like, I wouldn't mind if that would be continuing indeed. It will indeed. Well, I like it about Legends Arceus anyways, that there's so many characters that like they are kind of combinations of nowadays dudes, you know. I mean, that was kind of the idea anyways, because of course it makes sense that they would indeed be like that. Would somewhat be similar looking to G-new counterparts in the future, you know. But I mean, I understand that they need to do it kind of with the colors of the hair and everything like that. I kind of would wish that they could be getting away without them, you know. Like, as cool as they are, they're a little bit, you know, interesting, I guess. Of course, it makes sense that, you know, they do be like that, but I don't know. I would still kind of like to know at what time does like Legends Arceus take place? Compared to indeed to the present day, you know. I'd like to like that indeed. Oh, there is definitely quite a good amount of ways that things could be going on in the possible next Legends game indeed. Because of course, at least from what I have heard, nothing is really confirmed. Will they be continuing them or not? It would be kind of cool, like... I think for, like, my liking, I would like to catch... like, Legends, like, game maybe every 2 generations? Or something like that, like, not... It doesn't need to be, like, every generation, I think, because... The unfortunate truth is that if they do it in every single generation, they are gonna be running out of generations. That is just the truth. They are indeed unfortunately gonna be running out of things fairly quickly at that indeed. Oh god. And it's probably just because there's fog going on. Yeah. Let's stand out so well. That is how fog works sometimes indeed. It'll be making some colors looking quite strange indeed. Oh, it's daytime already, okay. Good to know, I guess. Then I can just straight away not care about the night ones. Just straight away go to the Gudra. Well, again, a little unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. And also, I probably will not be keeping, like, changing the day, time of day too much after indeed this month, because as I said, kind of just doing it, you know, for the spooky feeling more than anything. There goes the fog as well. But yeah, Ken was interesting this morning though. Morning. Like 1:30 p.m. In the morning. Before food, you know. You know, usually when cats see like ball of yarn or whatever, they want to be playing with it. But what did our cat do this morning? she was carrying it the same way as she does her toys. That was the way that my boyfriend did wake up this morning. As I was at that point already myself up, so don't really be waking me up. It's interesting because usually when she do be doing that and when people are, you know, home, aka one of us, she likes to like bring into choice to this room because like of course like most of the time when we are awake we are in this room. It was interesting. Interesting indeed. I think it still would be cool even though we have gotten Pokemons like that recently quite a bit. But have more Pokemons based on either reindeers or elks. Or like something similar to that. I don't think that we have gotten too many deer Pokemons either. But like having more of those sorts. Like surely I know that we have Deerling. So many deers. But you know, more variety with them wouldn't really hurt indeed. But yeah. You know, maybe one day indeed. I know that it could be like very boring, but at the same time I don't know. I would probably personally like if either a reindeer or an elk Pokemon would be based on like quite a bit on what the real life ones look, you know. I think I personally would like that, even though like it's always a little boring to be seeing a Pokemon based on like actually a real life animal, even though they are usually based on real life animals. But I think that I would like it. Weirdly enough. I think I would like it indeed. Like, of course I understand, like, making, like, Pokemons to be interesting colors to their regular animal part, like, counterparts, in quotes. It's fine, but, I don't know. I would wish. I would wish indeed. I mean, sure, there is, like, some Pokemon that are not based on animals. There's that as well, but... you know. Maybe one day indeed. Time to switch. I wonder one thing. I wonder one thing indeed. And if they, like, you know, the right Pokemons in this game, like, they do be having, like, a slight bit of texture, but nothing too crazy. But I just wonder if they would be brought as the right Pokemon to Scarlet and Violet. Textures would they be having? What would they be looking like? As you know, they have all the different things that they are carrying you in Indeed. Not how they are for it all. So, like, what textures would they be having? Because, like, some they do be looking like they could be, like, made like mostly out of wood, which, you know, would make sense considering the time, even though we don't know the exact time, but you know, still. But then there's like some that very well could be like metallic instead. So would they be, or would they just be wood? That's gonna be. I will unfortunately say though that there is some Pokemon in the DLC that I'm a little bit disappointed on with, like, texture-wise. I don't know why, but I would have expected a little bit more from the Geodude line. Like, they don't look bad, it's just like they're uh, they could be better. No. Like, it's interesting, like sometimes textures do be working indeed. Sometimes they're very good, sometimes they are definitely not too good at all. Not a fog? Got a lot of foggy moments today. Fog is usually, you know, a rare thing to be seeing if it's not like a guaranteed thing, of course. It's guaranteed, there is nothing too rare about it now, is there? See, I say this quite a good amount of times, but I think I might be taking a nap after I'm done streaming today. I mean, it would be very much, of course, of a good thing for tomorrow indeed, because we'll indeed be going ahead and changing the tires, at least to our car. I don't know. I don't know about the elderly though. Because the thing is that they might not want to bother us anymore too much. Because, you know, we have been doing so much to them lately. In their mind, but like for us, it of course it doesn't matter. I like, of course, it's understandable that they think like it's like very nice for them, of course, but like we don't really think too much about it. Like they don't really do anything to our days at all. Building a computer or preparing the well for winter. It's like it's things that we have done for quite a good amount of years. That's been quite a good amount of years, so like, of course, like, we don't get bothered by them, but like, of course, they like feel bad. But like, of course, like, some things, they just need to be getting done, you know? And like, safety is a very big thing indeed. So like, indeed, in this year, it is indeed the case that winter tires are changed a little bit earlier than usual. They usually can like wait until like closer to November. I know it's soon November, but still. They usually can wait like longer indeed. This year it's just the weather is a little bit of a mess indeed. Better safe than sorry, indeed. It's a thing that I know that a bunch of people don't need to even worry about. I know that indeed. A bunch of deep people don't need to worry about that at all. We do be living in such north that we do be. Nothing on there. This summer was pretty much on time in here as well. There's one in the annoying spot, nice. Love to see it, and I'm gonna be checking it anyways. There's other things there as well. There's this one as well. My problem with why I sometimes look at the map a lot is because I check out one thing and then I don't check out another thing that I probably should have checked at the same time. I'm just like concentrating on one of the parts. Surely do be nice that the game is giving you a map where everything is in, you know? When there do be a mass outbreak. Of course you can get even more information if you would be eating the berries, but I personally can't be bothered. I just can't be. Mostly I'm not even looking for them, and like I'll just go with whatever it's there, you know? So I don't mind it at all. Don't mind it at all, indeed. Oh, we could be getting an Alvarodoms. Unfortunately, they are not the one that I would like to be looking for. I'm gonna be wasting my time with them. As cool as it would be. I also just wonder, like, what is up with, like, newer Pokemon regions? Like, why is Rotom everywhere? I mean, I guess you could argue that it escaped from the phone, for example. But I mean, jeez, there's like Rotoms everywhere, in quotes. Like, surely, I've been saying I like that. Some rare Pokemons aren't too rare anymore. Always to be appreciating it. It's not really anymore once in a game situation. I'm so thankful that the dude didn't see me there. I did mess up quite a good amount of times there. Very surprised that it actually didn't see me, but you'll be happy about it. I will say, Nosepass in Hishui, they aren't the most fixated on the watching to the north. They are, but you know, I think in Kichikami they are a little bit better with that. Because I'm pretty sure the only way to get them to be churning is to battle them. You know? And I'm pretty sure afterwards they would be returning to the same position. Oh. It's a Cricketune and Finneon there. Cool, cool. Still kind of wish that like Finneon would be better because I think it's a cool like this like idea behind it and design behind it. It is just a little over, or it's indeed a little underwhelming. It is not that easy to find. It's not in that many games. I know it doesn't matter too much, but I also don't think that the shiny does it too well either. You know? Like, the shiny isn't bad, I don't mind it, it's just like... You know, it could have been so much cooler. I don't know, I'm weirdly thinking that if it would be the other way around, I think more people would be liking it. I think that like might be a thing. Like Finneon, it is indeed an okay shiny, or Luminion. It is indeed like... I do be preferring personally the regular colors. I do be preferring that indeed. Mm-mm. I would kind of wish one thing, even though I usually don't like it in games, is to have an option to switch the camera to be working, like always be looking like, you know, forward. As I said, I don't think that I would personally like it, and I probably wouldn't be using it too often. I mean, it could be quite cool every once in a while, though. Oh, I encountered some ground. Let's go! I mean, is the ground shine? Oh, silly game. uh, you love a silly games to be doing silly things. I was kind of thinking at first that we don't have too many fox Pokemon, but then I remember that yeah, we have been getting them quite a good amount. Though, so yeah, maybe not more. It's like some Pokemons or some animals that I would like to get more Pokemon based on, but then we, run into the issue what to really do with them. Because like, for example, we could be having another sheep Pokemon. But what to really do with it? Like, what to really do with it indeed. I guess like we have of course a normal one and we have an electric one. I was thinking maybe a cool idea could be that what if we would be having a thing that is called a sheep Pokemon that would be fire type and would be using, its own wool to be attacking, like showing it, setting it on fire. It's like one of the only things that I can really think of. Is it particularly good? Probably not, but certainly would be interesting. Because the thing is that I don't really know what they could be doing with it. As good as it would be, but like, what to do? We have like a sheep, we have the fluffy one and not so fluffy one. And yeah, I don't really know what they could be doing, honestly. I mean, I would like to say that, like, with pigs, we could still have a decent chance to be getting a new one. More for the reason that we don't really have like necessarily like old looking, very hairy big, I guess, with like big tusks. I mean, the closest thing probably is like pyro swine and mammo swine, and they kind of are there, but maybe having something more. Also, that's the third one. I'm not sure, long time after the previous one. Going on. What are you? I know a bunch of people would be liking to be having a Pokemon based on like Pegasus, which is honestly a cool idea. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like if they would be doing that though, that they would be doing it with a legendary slash mythical. The problem is that, like, if it's like a legendary slash mythical, I don't think that we would have been in too many regions where, like, it would be making sense to be having one. As good of an idea it is, I will say. I just think that that idea is very well fitting for indeed a legendary one. Another one that I don't know, but it would be kind of cool to be seeing more, would be indeed an elephant. But I mean, the two elephants that we already have, or two lions, they are doing a pretty good job. So indeed, I don't really know what they could be doing at all. Could be getting a more of a unique look in another one. There's certainly some kind of birds that could be cool. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting though. Early, as I said, I would absolutely love to get more Pokemons based on fruits or vegetables. And I know that some people don't like the idea because they're gonna be boring and whatever. But I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be, you know, based on like only from the fridge slash vegetable. But yeah. Maybe. Because it could be like, I know that like first one that always pops to mind is like Bounceweed or Cherubi that are very heavily based on the fruit, especially with Cherubi. But it wouldn't necessarily need to be that. It could of course have like part of each. Like I guess like Scoville would be a very good example of that. Like it could be having parts of each to be like that, and then like overall be something else. But then again, probably would be one of the harder side ones to be having as Pokemon to be based on. And actually know what why did I do that, because I don't think that it was even shaking, but I did it anyways. It's not the end of the world at all. I don't know why did I save there as well. Guess it's good to save. That doesn't really do anything. Because I'm gonna be saving soon anyways. Now there's a Goomy there. It's been done quite a good amount of Goomies and Silly Goose. There, of course they're in the wrong area, but you know, still a decent amount. Probably don't press A too fast. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me indeed. There we go. Yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting. Hopefully you would be able to find anything that you're looking for, indeed. I'd be hoping, indeed. Yeah. I was thinking that I will be going at least today for 550 good rest checks. It would be 40 checks today indeed. But I might be going for longer, of course. I guess it really depends on if all of a sudden there's gonna be a bunch of dudes that I can't be checking and stuff like that, and also like, do I feel like going for longer? It's always a good thing to remember as well. Because in my mind, any progress do be progress. Any progress to be progress. Sometimes, of course, you need to be doing, in certain situations, you need to be doing a lot of progress, but you know, in stuff like this, where it doesn't really matter that much, you know, any progress to be progress. I love when the Pokemon game just decides randomly when you're just You know, riding your Pokemon in a very clear path where it doesn't make sense at all to be using any other Pokemon. You're secured, the crown and everything. It just wants to be using someone else. And you love the game. How silly it is most of the time. What settlers? Jeez. More settlers in there. I've seen quite a good amount of them today, indeed. What's up with them? Can only be one in this place. I don't know. I would kind of wish that Standler would be like more in the places that it is indeed in this game. Like it's in a good amount in the, you know, the first area, but why couldn't it be? Good job, Braviary. Why couldn't it be a little bit more common in here as well, though? Like, I know that it's more of a go thing to do, but why couldn't it just be, you know, for example, in standing in those cliffs, for example? I think that would be kind of cool. Considering that you'd be finding the alpha like that in an elevated, like, cliff area. Which I still think is quite cool indeed. So, like, why couldn't that be the case? You know? Also, it's so interesting to, like, since, you know, playing games, you will learn more things about them. It's interesting to think about that, like, if I would be indeed be replaying the game right now, and would be like to get certain things, I could technically get some things earlier than the game thinks you should be getting them. It is indeed some areas that you can kind of reach before you're supposed to. Some easier than others, of course, as it do be indeed. But, you never know. Maybe it'll do something, you know. Like, for example, you could be catching quite a good amount of alphas before you're supposed to be catching them if you just know how to do things. And I mean, I will say though that that wouldn't be such a bad thing to do. Like, I probably could be using it, but the problem is that Legends Arceus is one of the only games that I personally don't see reason to do twice. Like, playthrough twice. Like, surely I have played through it a bunch of times. But, like, at the same time, like, it's not like you would be setting up another file so you could be doing double shiny hunting, for example. It's just not a thing that people usually do. It's indeed one of the hardest games to be doing some double hunting in, indeed. I mean, surely I know that there is the resets that you could do, but that's about it, really. There really isn't another way to really, in my opinion, efficiently to be doing double hunting. Because in Scarlet and Violet you could be, if you would like to, you could be doing like 2 system egg hunting, like gather eggs on one game, hatch eggs on the other game, you know? Like, eggs aren't the thing, for whatever reason. I still don't kind of get it, like why aren't they a thing? But sure. They're another thing, but I'll be fine with it. Like, as I said, there really is very rare things that you could be doing. As I said, probably the soft resetting thing is the only thing that I could see people to be doing double hunting wise indeed in this game. And yeah, I don't know. Some people have done something interesting like that indeed. It's like also another thing in Scarlet and Violet that you could do technically to do double hunting would be like either like the some of the once a day changing Pokemons like Spiritomb or the Terra Pokemon. Basically the same thing, but still, you know. It do be basically the same thing. But there are gonna be soft resets indeed. It do be taking quite a good amount of time indeed. I know what else really you would be able to do. I mean, I know that surely some people do it, but like, I just personally don't know what I would be doing. I know that I wouldn't be doing any double hunting. But, you know. Another thing is that I don't think that I would ever do myself more than maybe 3 times hunting, usually 2 times hunting. Know why, but I want to take a double look on that Motham. I don't trust the game all the time. It's in a weird angle, so I wasn't too sure anyways. Well, it's gotta be at least double checking. If you're not sure indeed. Oh, there's Chamigos now there. Cool. And you'll be there indeed. I still will say that I do be finding it interesting that, you know, it's only necessary to do 240 Pokemon in the Pokédex. The Pokédex has like the 2 extra ones that are in the game that, you know, aren't necessary. Because, like, usually they don't show up in the Pokédex. They just might be there, like... For example, in Scarlet and Violet, there is no such thing as Berserker there on the Pokédex. But I guess it makes sense, you know, since you need to be doing, like, tasks for Pokemons. But then again, if no one has... in quotes, never see them before, like, that much. Why would they have them? And that begins also the question, how do they know that these space-time distortion Pokemon are a thing? Because from what I remember, it was kind of a new thing. And they were kind of afraid to go near Pokemons. Also, speaking of space-time distortions again, how do they make sense? Are they both space and time, or are they sometimes just space and sometimes time? Because, for example, for the fossils or Porygons, because I think Porygons would be from the future, and of course fossils would be from the past. Like, they could be just like time thing, but something like Sneasel and Weavile. That's Sneasel that evolves into Weavile specifically. Like, I think that would be more of a space thing than a time thing, because they could still be, you know, in here, but if specifically in Hishui they wouldn't be available. They would be evolving in Hishui over time, but they could be from somewhere else, you know, on the Pokemon world. So, I don't know. It would be interesting to think about, like, what parts are the space, what part are the time, and which ones are with kind of both in mind. So, oh my god, could this place please be loading incorrectly a little bit more often? Because this is getting ridiculous. How many times it's not loading incorrectly? More Stadlers? Jeez. I don't need Stadlers. I mean, if there would be a outbreak in here, then maybe I would be checking it out, but apart from that, nothing really. Let's see, this will be the Gudra check after number 30 of the day. Will we be able to get a face? Will we be able to get a face indeed? And it's quite accurate as well, because last time on the last run I did, or one on, in where you, if it wasn't the last one, it was one of the last ones, I did get a Carnivine. So it's actually quite accurate for the amount of Gudras that I have been able to check. That, yeah, interesting. There has been massive mass outbreaks today as well. And mass outbreaks, but I don't know why, but I'm really unlucky with mass outbreaks anyway, so I'm not too surprised. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, I have nothing else. I will indeed be doing this on next Tuesday. If of course I don't get it today, but yeah, we never know. Never give up on the hope though. Never know, maybe it'll happen. As I said, I've been getting quite lucky lately, so it would make sense if the next one would be taking a while, indeed. I'm getting lucky. Another alpha to the EEST. Jeez, it's like the third one of the day. It's not that much, but I mean, I did find two at once. One regular to the EEST in between. That was the case indeed. Seems like the check number 30 for the Alpha Gudra is also a no-go for Chinese indeed. But I mean, it do be. I mean, I would like to say that technically, because of the odds, can vary, that I would like to say that in the 30, I would have seen around 1,000 Pokemons at least. Hard to count. Even though this game would be easy to count, honestly, but it's just honestly so few Pokemons that is, for me, weirdly enough, making it harder to count. It's like I'm not even counting them. I would be quite curious, honestly, how much in average I would be seeing, like, in one run. I would like to say, like, I don't know, 50 seems quite low, but it also could be accurate. It's like there isn't too many Pokemon as I said, but there still is a decent amount because some places just have them in groups. And for the outbreak I see. Interesting that you did notice me that late, but anyways. uh, interesting, indeed. I was thinking though, would there be in any of the maps the situation, especially after you have completed the story, that you wouldn't be able to craft wing balls? Because, you know, of course, like, if you find a shiny, you can just leave it be. I'm just more of a thinking of the flying ones if they decide to be shiny and you don't have any wing balls. Just thinking that if you wouldn't be having literally any materials beforehand, would you be able to craft up some wing balls? I mean, obviously in here, and you don't necessarily need climbing for them. Plus you get climbing in here anyways. But you kind of need the climbing to see the flying Pokemon though. I guess the worst place that I can kind of think of... Oh my god, that's the third time today with you. Yeah, I think the only one that I can think of is in the coastlands. If the Honchkrow decides to be shiny. I think it's a Honchkrow only at nighttime there. Like, that is like one of the only things that you could kind of see from the ground. Excuse me, game. Loading. Because like there is the Togekiss that you can see on the first area. Like there is a Togekiss in the first area. But you can't really get on there that easily without climbing. And it's kind of hard to see if you're just on the ground as well. Are the Golbats? Oh, they're the... yeah, they're there. Yeah. I guess like the... I think it is indeed possible to be crafting every area. Yes, I was thinking that maybe the last area could be the problem, but you know, you have every necessary one unlocked at that point already. I think the only problem areas technically would be before you get climbing, because you will be getting climbing the first time that you are here. You don't need to leave for it or anything like that. Yeah, because you can get it on the first area. It's in a little bit of a way, but you can get them on the secondary as well. Coastlands is the only one that I can think of too many places, but I'm pretty sure that there is also a way. But also that's the only place that I can really think of that there could be an unreachable shiny, I guess. Because the problem is that is the distance of like wing wall enough? But I mean, it is always a pain to be catching the flying ones anyways, or floating in Magnezone's case. Even though it's said that it's flying. Even though I'm pretty sure that they are kind of meaning that it's floating. I mean, I guess you could kind of say the same thing about Chogekiss as well, because it's not like really flying. Like, surely it can fly, like it can flap its wings, but the way that it does, it just glides in the air. Yeah, the Magnezone is just more of like just levitating than anything else, because of, you know, magnet field being indeed a thing in this area, I would like to assume. That's why else they would be here. Then there is Gyarados, of course, everyone's favorite flying Pokemon. It makes sense, but it looks so silly at the same time. Like, that just kind of puts a thought in my brain, I guess. Like, imagine if, like, Dragonair would be doing the same thing. It's just a little slime dragon, you know, floating in the air. I mean, I know that Gyarados is flying type, but still. Just imagine if Dragonair would be doing that. Also, it's a little bit of concerning though sometimes when huge Pokemon can fly with tiny wings. I don't know, Dragonite. It doesn't seem to be having the most sturdier wings, and they aren't the biggest. Yet it still can be flying indeed. Interesting. But then again, it's a game made for kids. Does it really need to be making sense? Nope. No, it doesn't indeed. That's a cool magic trick. Appearing out of nowhere. It's a cool magic trick. I always love the cool magic tricks that the professors can indeed be doing. Nothing that I should need to sleep yet. I don't see where the moon is. I'm assuming that I'm fine. Just assuming that I'm fine because I don't see where the moon is indeed. Isn't that the way to go? The perfect system to rely on. I mean, it kind of works in this game though, because when you ever see the moon or sun, like, just like in your regular view, it's kind of meaning that either the day or the night is over. So I guess It works. I mean, it is going to be daytime by the time that I will be getting back to the camp, I would like to say. Seems to be getting quite bright indeed. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Did you want to be jumping when I press the button? Yeah, let's see. I would probably like to go indeed to... Hello there. Jeez. I would probably like to go to 560 today. But of course we'll see. Would be 50 done, but I mean I'm good with 40. Progress is progress anyways. I mean, would I like it that the progress would be a little bit faster? Absolutely, but... because I want to be checking out every single alpha slash mass outbreak thing, the first 4. This is indeed kind of the best time-wise that I could be doing anyways. And I guess it could be worse. I mean, the only thing that is like kind of making this feel a little bit worse than usual, like bad things, is because you kind of in this situation you can indeed be not be checking out on the Gudra in my case. Because in most situations, even though things are slow, you can still check on it, you know. Every single time. Not all the time, but in most situations it's the case. Also, I like that memos went there. I'm pretty sure that it is one of the rarer things because I don't see it too often. Also, I don't know why, but I guess it's the very case for me with Legends Arceus that the first few videos that I did see before, like, I played it myself, it was very few. I didn't like get any spoilers or anything like that. The game looked different than it looks, like, weirdly. Like, even though it's like gameplay footage and everything, it is actually the gameplay, like, I don't know why, but it do be happening to me sometimes with games. Like, I watch the footage from someone else, even though I have played the game, but it looks so drastically different from what I'm seeing. And it's not like in case of Pokemon that there is like multiple different consoles, you know, that you could make it look different like that, because it is indeed sometimes the case. If the game is released in multiple different systems, it's gonna be looking different. because, you know, power that the machine has. So it's like weird, like, huh? And I guess it also could be a little bit because, you know, you haven't seen it yourself yet. So it looks weird, but when you play it, you see it in different ways. I don't know how to explain, but it do be what it do be, you know? Just thinking, what is that bright blue thing there? But it's so bad. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Still low on the bears. Did get the baby. I have already gotten the big one before, but not during this one. Not during this one, indeed. There we go. No, that's an alpha Zubat. No, it's a regular one, jeez. I mean, it could be a bigger than usual then. It's always the case that it could be bigger than usual, but it's an alpha one. And I guess also it really depended on like where I was looking, because sometimes the one in front looks a little bit bigger than the one on the side, because I mean it's closer to you, so that makes sense in that regard, but still it's weird. I don't know, I understand like the glowing red eyes is a big thing, but it would have been kind of cool if like maybe some Pokemon would have been getting something different, especially in Zubat's case, where, you know, Zubat has so many eyes to begin with. So like it could be like something else. I don't really know what it could be. Like what it could be having, because the eyes are pretty obvious. I don't think that it should be having like overall glow. I don't think that that would be looking too nice. It's hard to say because most of the Pokemons can indeed be having glowing red eyes. Then there's Zubat that is just the way that you know that it's alpha, it's just, it's big. Like even with the case of Nosepass, even though like you most likely don't see the eyes, but they do be glowing. And if you're looking at them, it do be showing, but like Zubat, literally no eyes. Like, another thing indeed. I don't know what they could have done. But yeah. It's fine and completely understandable why they did do the things that they did do. Juby. You'll be fine. Oh god, that. But you cry when it's alpha. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not like it's scary or anything, it just sounds like it's broken. I mean, that's the case with some of the alphas anyways, that they just sound broken when having their alpha sound indeed. I don't know, in some situations I would have kind of wished that they would have worked more on the sounds for the alphas. Like, surely I understand that that might not be the main priority of things, of course. But like... No, it could be still a little bit more worked on. I mean, has there always been absolutely hilariously bad sounding cries? Yes. But they have improved over time, though. And my favorite example of this is Spinnerack, because I still think that it sounds absolutely horrible in the first few generations, because I just don't like, you know, computer screaming sounds too much myself. Excuse me. I get in there. Thank you. Yeah. It is indeed a case for me, but that I haven't never really liked, like, just computer screaming loudly sounds. So that could be why I don't like the original Spinnerack's cry. Like, oh my god, this like sounds so much better in newer games. It's just not screaming. Oh, the first massive mass outbreak today that I can check out a good draw on. Nice. Depending on what time it is, I might be going to sleep as well. It's massive mass outbreaks, I will be spending more time. I can go to the evening. There we go. Interesting. I walked over that flame. You know, the usual. Yeah, you know the usual, just walking over the flame. Nothing too bad. I mean, I understand that in this game you don't take like damage from walking over the flame, for example. You know, there could be, I don't know, a wall preventing you from stepping onto it. Oh, nice. Lovely hunter. You to be there. I trust the game. Also, I don't care if I will be losing a shiny hunter. May or may not have too many of them in this game. None of you have any green ears down there. No, you do indeed. Also, I will say that I don't know why, but I would wish that Magnezone Shiny would be better. Like, it's not bad, but I just think that, you know, the other of the line, the other dudes from the line looks a lot better. Like, I don't know. I guess it would be like nice if like, oh, thank you. If indeed Magnezone would have been a lot nicer shiny. It's an okay and cool Pokemon, but it's just shiny is a little bit on the disappointing side for me. Like, it's not bad and it looks... Huh? Or... It looks somewhat good in, you know, some games. And in most games, it's kind of eh. And it's a weird thing that, like, I think that, like, even though, like, Magnemite and Magneton did get, like, improvements in Scarlet and Violet texture-wise, I just don't see it on Magnezone that much. Like, surely I see that it does get a little bit of an improvement, but it's not like... It's not that eye-popping. Which is a shame. As I said, I think Magnezone is a cool Pokemon. I would just wish that it would be getting a little bit better treatment. I mean, at least, I will say that... that at least the evolution wasn't adding more Magnemites in. And for that, it's like a very cool one. Like, it makes sense as it is, you know? Like, even though, like, one Pokemon that probably not too many think about that is just multiple of the pre-evolution stuck together is Metagross. And it's, like, done very well. Like, it doesn't necessarily look like it is just a bunch of, like, you know, Beldums stuck together. It just looks, you know, fine. Do be looking just fine like that, indeed. So I don't know, but it's weirdly bright in here, even though sun has set already. Wasn't this bright like 15 minutes after the sunset yesterday? And technically today it should be faster because, you know, that's how the world works. That's a tiny Sneasel. And it's also kind of like weird as well, because like it's a female one, it always looks a little bit shorter. Because, you know, the feather isn't as big. Jeez, that was small. Still love the feature that there is different sizes. They have kept it in. And I will say that it is kind of a feature that I also don't see that would be going away. Like, surely it might be, but I just at the same time I don't really see it going away because they kind of did it with the Let's Go, also Pokemon Go, but well, it's not like Let's Go wasn't based on Pokemon Go anyways. Then they like did bring it back with this game, and then they did add a new main series game that to be having also the size difference to be a thing. Which, as I said, I think it's cool because it just gives every Pokemon a little bit of a more unique feeling. Like, surely are the sizes always incredibly different? No, but still. And another thing that like absolutely makes sense. But then again, I also understand that it hasn't been implemented any sooner. But I'm very glad that they did. And it's not like it's easy to be looking for the small or the large one either. You either just randomly see one and don't really think too much about it. Or you're me doing a challenge where I will be using just shinies and don't even bother to capture the absolutely tiny Marill. Which probably would have even had huge power, which would have been absolutely hilarious. Look at this absolutely tiny Marill. The smallest. Okay, I'm back. Apparently the second part of the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, it has been confirmed a little bit of a better day for each. Like from eShop it was indeed, it was next year's April. The last day of next year's April that was today. But apparently it has been updated that it's indeed at like before the holiday this year. Which is like, of course, like what to be expected because it was winter this year anyways. And usually it means before the holiday. Of course it can be differing, but usually. That's cool. Be getting like at least more of a confirmation that it's coming soon, in quotes. I do indeed. But yeah, it was kind of what I was expecting anyways. Nice to know a little bit better indeed. Oh, more Onyx. Cool. Hopefully this time I remember to check them. They're kind of out of the way, especially when it's nighttime. If it would be daytime, what, you know, spooky nighttime Halloween thing. They would be indeed in the way, but she's that you look purple. Also, it's gonna be in daytime. Yeah, she said it looked very purple there. Oh my god, yeah. Maybe the Onyx isn't that big of a deal then. So I might not be even able to check out on Miss Mage's. Well, it's fine. It's not the worst thing ever. I mean, it's fine for me because I don't really care, as I said about the night ones, even though they're cool. Some other Pokemons that I would wish not to be seeing too much at nighttime. But yeah, doobie waddy doobie. Okay, it's daytime. There's no Miss Mages there. And I mean, if it would have been shiny, I could have just, you know, restarted the game and then come in when it was like actually nighttime. I guess indeed it's easier to check out on the Onyx because they are right here. Otherwise I would kind of need to just come in here for them specifically. Just spawn in. Thank you. There we go. Are we gonna be having another Toxicroak here? The only two faces that I have gotten up there. Oh! Hello! Speaking of faces. I would like to say that that might be the first Graveler. I know that I have gotten a Geodude. I don't know about Graveler though. So I like that I'm in the exact spot where the grass color is changing. I wonder what the item will be. Such a big item. Nice. How dare you? I don't think that I have gotten a shiny on that spot. During this hunt at least. Been getting quite a good amount of areas like nearby where the Alpha Good race though. Yeah, how many mass outbreaks I have been doing today? Yeah, let's just get a either a full odds or a research level of 5-1 or 10-1. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not completely sure. Is it the first Graveler? As I said, I know that I have gotten a Geodude. I know I gotten everything else on Rhyhorn line apart from Rhyperior as well. Also, that was a pretty easy catch. I mean, I know that I did use a Pokeball that has a little bit of catch rate, but it's still... Usually I struggle with the easiest Pokemons to catch. Come on, hey, face is a face. I've got a whole one Pokemon I know. I was even holding the evolution item for Cleavor or Scyther, I guess. To evolve Scyther to Cleavor with that. Oh, is the dude already there? I don't know. I know that I have them before, so would it be funny if it would be the one? But of course there's no way to tell. There's Geodude. I don't see a Graveler. Actually, now I'm curious. Do I even have a Graveler? I mean, I probably should be having one of those, right? I don't even have a Graveler, okay. I know I have a million and two Geodudes. Could be like why I was confused. Because I know that I have a million and two Geodudes indeed. Because it was one day that I did get nothing but Geodudes. Hey, nice. Nice. At least one face today. Completely happy with it. Cat is trying to tell me that she has not given fed today, even though I know that she has already gotten the last bit of food that she will be getting. And also, the dry food has been filled as well. Also, nice and spooky night, I guess. Hopefully it will be lasting the whole time. Also, 2 Alpha Ghastlies there. What's going on? What's going on in here? It is a spooky night. And it's also weird to be, in my opinion, to be getting the shiny Graveler in that spot, considering that it usually has, of course, a chance to be Zubat, Golbat, Graveler, or Geodude, considering that in here is so many other spots. Like, I would have assumed that I would be getting one there. Instead of, you know, in a spot that there's quite a good amount of likelihood for anything else. Surely there's a chance for there for also Geodude. But then there's Hunter and Ghastly as well at night. But I don't see Geodudes to be there that often. It's more Gravelers. But I mean, still like the amount of the ones that I have been doing during the daytime when, you know, the ghosts aren't a thing. It's interesting. Not a back-to-back in the same spot, I see. Very disappointing. Imagine getting back-to-back on the same spot. And it seems like also not back-to-back runs either, anyways. I mean, it does happen very rarely. It's also very cool when it do be happening though. In back-to-back runs. Well, the fog did last almost the entire day, entire cycle indeed in here. Run, whatever my thing. There we go. Come on, girl, bad you have the chance to be back to back. There's a chance. Unfortunately, you're not pink. still a shiny that I think that people shouldn't be saying that it's bad. I understand, like, it's probably not as cool as it could be. But I mean, I will say that the whole Zubat line could be better shiny-wise anyways. So, like, it's not the worst. It's not the worst, but at the same time, like, it's fine. It should be just fine. I don't know what they could have done with it. I know that a bunch of people have been, of course, doing like a recoloration for the Zubat line because, like, it is indeed a line that most people don't like. I would like to say that's mostly because they are absolutely everywhere, especially Zubat, which is, you know, fair enough. But apart from that, I don't really get it. I know that Crobat is usually seen to be the worst one of the bunch. But I guess it's the problem with me that I don't usually dislike Pokemons or shinies overall. That like, I understand the idea behind, like, why Crobat is indeed, you know, the color that it is. And I mean, in my mind, it could be worse. Honestly, I don't know why, but thinking of a shiny Zubat gives me that just the idea that I would kind of like to see a spider Pokemon that would be like radioactive. I know it would be kind of cliche thing to be having, but I think it would be cool. Closest, like, color-wise, it also matches with typing, is indeed Spinarak. Not really Ariados, whatever my thing. However you would like it to be pronounced. Yeah, I guess it kind of loses the green. Like, imagine if we would be having like a small green radioactive bug, but when it evolves it becomes an incredibly big green spider. It doesn't need to like become like incredibly huge. Like, it could be like kind of like what Shaldic does. Like, it's very tiny and then it becomes quite a bit larger when it evolves, you know? It could be something like that, like the the base form could be like very small and then it like just, because of the size difference, could be like that. Also, one interesting thing I will say though, that it's interesting that we have never really gotten a black spider Pokemon. I know again it would be quite a cliche thing to do, but still a little surprising. Because, like, please. Like, that's happened so many times today. I still think it's, oh yeah. I still would like to say that the problem is because I'm doing this at night, because I usually see this more at night. Ew. Although there are anime guy in blue. I guess there is. I ain't got any anime guy in a while. Also haven't gotten anything from Outbreaks. I mean, Great Ball would be the most fitting one, but I don't think that it will be captured in one. If I do that, I can only fight you. Nice. I would like to catch you in the Great Ball, even though I don't really care too much about color matching in this game because, well, limited options. And I usually just like to catch them easily with a heavy ball or some sort of that. Oh no. How dare you do that? You're still too stunned to move, but you did do that. Cool. Oh my god, you don't even... Oh, it was captured, nice. I was about to say that you don't even consider. Where's the rest of them? I only have seen 3. Huh? Oh, there it is. Jeez, you've gone a long ways. There you go. There was something blue in there. Not really a shiny that I would like, apart from like outbreaks or massive mass outbreaks, to be able to even get during this one either. It's just not in the areas. I don't check this first bit at all, mostly because there's no alphas there, so I don't see a reason. And also, a little bit of a waste of time anyways. Oh no, that Shattered Hood will be sleeping, also flying at the same time. It takes an incredible skill. We got an Ayanma during this one as well. It was from a outbreak of the massive mass kind. They're Porygon-Z. Do be looking always the very unusual self that you do be. Stunky? Loving some Stunkies. I don't like the position where the... or the placement where the outbreak is. I think I know what to do with it. That means that I won't be checking out on the magnet zone though, right? Yes. Yeah, but it's not too bad to check out though, thankfully. Could be better. I'm trying to remember. I actually would need for that to look at the faces that I have been getting. But I don't remember when was the last one that I did get during this one. That was indeed from a mass outbreak. Because there really hasn't been too many massive mass outbreaks. Have always been the one that I'm more lucky with. Even though technically in this case it shouldn't really be mattering that I see more of them. Compared to like the amount that I see mass outbreaks. I'm still checking out the first 4 on both. How did you not see me? Also, you were very far away from your usual spot. Oh, thank you for climbing. I guess I didn't press the button, but still, what are you doing? Oh boy. Let's check out, is there any pink stunkies in here? Lovely shiny, but I may or may not already have a little too many of them. Oh, they were there. Oh yeah, because it's in the same exact spot as the evolution is, yeah. Jesus, bunch of alphas. Another but you. Considering the amount that I see of them, it's insane how often they have been there today. Considering that, indeed. Oh, hello, Alpha Gumi. Love it how it looks. Would love to have an Alpha Gumi size plushie in real life. It's just a goofy little fella. Also, then again, now that I thinking about it, I probably don't want to, because no matter the size of a plushie, stuffed animal, whatever my thing, our cat is insane of like traveling with them. Yeah, sometimes she is indeed carrying like something a little too big, and she's struggling too long. And then when she do be having that to be the situation, she's just gonna be getting frustrated, and she's very loud. What a silly cat, though. Love silly cats, though. Don't trade it for anything else in the world. Love to have strange pets, indeed. Imagine having a regular, normal pet. I mean, it's gonna be weird because, like, indeed, the way that our cat will be acting, it's gonna be weird to be having, like, if we're ever gonna be having another cat, it's gonna be very weird. But then again, they all do be different. They all do be different, so it's quite unlikely that we will be getting someone that would be even like somewhat similar. Considering that it would be quite strange for a cat. Also, it seems like unfortunately we're not gonna be able to check out on the Alpha Computer this run. Well, hopefully next one then. Like Ligers, there's only there one. What is it about? About Ghastlies? I don't think that I see any blue chunk there. So just move on. It has a slight difference in the purple skin as well. It's just, of course, not as easy to notice. But I mean, you can see it though. It's kind of the case with a bunch of people say that the only change in Glalie is the red eyes. Yeah, Glalie. I'm not mixing it with Glade this time around. Which is not true, the skin also does change or whatever my thing. It's not like pure white, it's a little off-white. Like, surely I understand it's hard to see the difference, but, you know, it is there, though. It's indeed there. As I said, it isn't easy to notice, but it just doesn't make it untrue, though. And honestly, it's not even in my mind, it's not even a change that I think is hard to notice anyways. Like, even though I know I have a pretty good... Like, I do be seeing a bunch of colors. I mean, I get it because, like, in some situations it could be like weird lighting situation. But I don't know, I have always also seen the... Like, if I would be seeing a shiny glalie from, like, without seeing the eyes, I would like to say that I would be able to notice it quite well. Because especially like in Scarlet and Violet, it is indeed usually in areas where there is like, you know, snow. And, you know, snow is usually white. So it's easy to like compare. I don't know. Could be me thing though. But it does change. That's the thing. It's sometimes it do be frustrating when people say that only this thing changes, but then, like, you know, it does change otherwise as well. Then there's situations like Tandemos that I would wish that more of the things would be changing. Oh. They just keep coming today like that? I thought you looked a little bit lighter. Didn't want to say anything because it could have been, you know, just another one. Bunch. I don't actually care what Pokeball do I catch you in. Still a shiny that I think I like more than usual. Usual human player. Oh, nice. The 6th one that I did catch without noticing. Let's go! More Pokédex progress. That's what you'll have to see. So, honestly, I was just like thinking that yeah, it does look a little weird because, you know, lighter body. But it was. You never know. What if for whatever reason it would have been just Alpha Clefas, all the other ones, and then it would have been like just, you know, regular old Clefairy? Yes, indeed. That could be a thing. I think for my like the amount that I've been able to see on the first 4 though have been 2 alphas at a time. I don't think that I have myself gotten a 3, but you know, it's a possibility. They technically could be all alphas, but it's very unlikely. Yeah, I already have you, I know. Let's go. Some new information. Oh. What is up here? Another replaced. Oh, it begins. That's why I didn't want to be getting so lucky at the start with them. Because I knew that this would be happening. Well, hey? I guess it's cool to be getting faces. It's like with those boxes alone over 1.5 now. Even though technically it was already before. It was technically already before, indeed. I like that player doesn't want to be caring about the rain when if they just start speaking. I mean, I understand it, like it just starts looking that way. It's just strange. I also probably should be checking out things, yeah. For this, I'm gonna be needing to go up here. Hello, Nose Pass. It is still indeed weird to me that you're just not sticking to watching North. I just kind of will say that I will hope that they keep it going, that they will be always watching the North thing. Especially since they did do it also in Scarlet and Violet. Because like it makes sense. Or you know what it is. So like, why remove it? Why just not to keep it? I know that Nose Pass usually isn't in too many games. Even if it's in the random grass, it's a little different story anyways. It's indeed a little different story. I like that the red glowing eyes for the alpha didn't render in. They usually render in from pretty far away though, so like that was very strange. Another Nose Pass one? I mean that's fitting because usually they are there, but she? So another one. Oh god. uh. Well, there. Dusclops indeed. Honestly, I will say it, even though it's probably gonna be a meaning that I will be getting it soon. I'm surprised the amount of snow runs that I've been seeing in massive mass outbreaks that I haven't gotten one yet. Like during this one, I haven't gotten one from there. Jeez, that alpha cry scared me. Also, there was only one bronzor there. What do you mean? There should be a little way more. Hey Juby, what did you be? Is there anything there? No, okay. I'm not gonna even bother to go in there. I honestly don't need any more shiny Carnivines. Already have the alpha and one random normal one as well. Cool shiny, but I don't really need another one really. Both of them have been gotten during this one as well. Alpha Gudra has definitely been giving me some shinies that I have never gotten in this game before. Some that are more weirder, honestly, than others. That I haven't gotten them yet. But it's like some, like, Mothim makes sense. Because Mothim, it really isn't in too many places, but like, some are surprisingly that I haven't gotten is indeed like Traveler. I apparently have never ever caught. Well, I just couldn't be bothered to be evolving one because I know that Travelers in Traveler is indeed in quite a good amount of places. Also, it's always fun to see them in the wild instead of evolve them, for me. I like that more. I don't know, there's just something about it being very nice of a feeling indeed. To be seeing a fully evolved Pokemon to be shiny from the wild. Honestly, that's kind of the case with, like, regardless of the game for me. Of course, it's more common in, like, newer Pokemon games than it is indeed in older ones. But it's still cool. Because, like, most of the time you will just be getting the same, like, base forms and then evolve them, you know? So it's indeed cooler to be getting something that isn't like that. Like, sure, does it also mean that for whatever reason you can be getting some of the pre-evolutions that easily in the wild? Yes, and that's also very unfortunate. Moral and Bounceweight being one of them, especially from the older games in Alola. Was introduced in the generation, but in the older games they were like nowhere. Especially with Bounceweight, like literally the only way to get Bounceweight is to have it from eggs in older games. In the regular games they were there, you know, so like that's a very strange choice. So like what happened? Always a thing that will be strange. Kind of as strange as it is to think about that why is both of the water psychic types in one game in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like you don't really think about it, but like it is very weird when once you like start to think about it, like why couldn't one be on the other and the other one on the other one, you know? Or was it? I don't know. I think it was in Fire Red and Leaf Green. It was one of the Kanto games anyways. Like it was very weird that like both were available in one game, so the other one didn't have anyone provided psychic one in the wild. Because they were indeed like version exclusives. Like honestly the most amount of like the thing that would have made more sense would have been that it would have been the other way around. I hear something, or is it just guys? They're making noises. It could have been Edge. Magnezone. I don't think that you're shiny, but I will just catch you no matter what. It's not like it's gonna be hurting. Back up. Yeah, no. And you know, it could have been. I could have heard it from down there. And I mean, sometimes it's just get tricked by the other sounds of the game. Yeah, but why don't you catch it? It doesn't hurt me at all. I lost a whole one ball for it. What a shame. Losing a whole Pokeball to it. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all. Always craft or buy more. As nice as the crafting feature is, I just mostly do be buying things because I just can't be bothered to be crafting. think that, you know, flying is a little bit easier to do indeed. Hello there. It's just watching there. The glowing red eyes. Oh, the seed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that Magnezone is just a regular one. Yeah. I don't. Better save than sorry though. Because those are indeed one of the coolest ones to be getting. It wouldn't be no so full odds, I guess, if I would be getting one of them. I mean, I'm not too surprised because, you know, catching one to the dex and that's about it. So I can indeed be doing the hardest battle of the game. It's the Arceus fight. Even though, like, I know that it is not too easy to compare that to the Wallow fight. That is incredibly annoying, in my opinion. Could be because I was just... I didn't want to, you know, level up, but I did at the end decide to level up for it. It's just this, like, I understand that you're supposed to be doing so many things before you do that, but... for whatever reason I wanted to do it straight away and it was very frustrating because, like, you know, it's kind of a good team. Also, 2 legendary fights. No healing in between, and also healing in the battle doesn't really help. In this game, actually, like, healing in battle, at least for me, has never really done anything. I can't even be bothered with it. Honestly, I can't be bothered with healing most of the time anyways. I will just be going to sleep because, I mean, it doesn't do anything. I can just do that, you know, go to sleep. It doesn't make any difference at all. Yeah, like, sure, like, battle-wise, the Wallow fight, it is indeed quite hard. Like, it is a hard battle. I'm not saying that, but, like, you can't really be comparing it to the Arceus fight, though, because the Arceus fight is a fight that you really should just do with your own Pokemon, like, with your own, without help of your Pokemons. Because the problem is that the problem do be that it always will be switching each typing to be strong against yours. Oh, thank you for the read again. There was the stream today. Oh, welcome in indeed. Oh, hello there. Oh, glow bad, it's a glow bad, it's glowing bad now. Honestly, right now that I said it accidentally, I kind of want to glow bad Pokemon. Bad at just this glowing. Honestly, it could be me. I always do be wishing for more of like glowing Pokemon anyways, because I think especially like with newer Pokemon games, they have like cool effects for being either like, you know, transparent or the other option is that they are like cool and glowing, you know? I didn't say. Even though it doesn't really matter that if I save every single time or not. Just like to do it anyways. But if the game crashes and there is a shiny. Since it is, you know, an option, why not to do it? I mean, I'm mostly, like, I don't mostly care for some Pokemon if I would be losing them if they're shinies, but like, alpha-wise, I always would like to keep them. This game is right now the only way to get them anyway, so they are in their own regard. They are rare. Of course, depending on how rare they are is depending on like your odds for it, but still a pretty cool find in my opinion nonetheless. Especially if it's a completely random one. Like, not from an outbreak or not from either mass outbreak or massive mass outbreak, and not from like a guaranteed spot. It's pretty cool indeed. I'll at least do check. What would be the green would be doing? What happened? Why was the Ursuluna stuck in midair? I'm still figuring out new ways to break the game, I guess. What do you mean by that? I mean, I know the, like, more... more scarier things is that, I'll be on top of a tree and for whatever reason it decides that it's time to use... you know, weird gear. And I... to be absolutely flying to one direction, but jeez. That's certainly something new. It's not like I'm even trying to break the game. And I don't honestly even understand, like, how is that happening? Like, it even wasn't the case that I could be considered to be touching the ground, because I was pretty far away from, like, any piece of ground, I would like to say, but... I mean, I guess the game that he did have other plans. You know? I don't know what's going on. Thankfully those kind of things are quite harmless. They do be fun to see though. They do be indeed. Oh, is it again? Now it's one that I can actually check it on. Let's go! There you go. Most likely 5 more to go after this then. Also, it seems like it was a pretty busy map, so I'm gonna be sleeping in here until evening this time. Seems like a pretty nicely filled map indeed. I don't know why, but with the light that the game is having right now, campfire there seems like it was just like floating fire. Don't you just love the floating fire, my favorite. Just love to see floating fire. I mean, there's usually quite a good amount of floating things anyways. It's not a shiny though, even though it's a male one. Still remember that the first hippopotamus that I did find in this game to be shiny was from a massive mass outbreak. Yeah. Huh? Huh? Bronzor? That's a first. It's usually at least one of the, like, ones there. Because I was pretty sure that there is no way that there is a Bronzong one. Okay. Today we figure out a bunch of new things from a game that is quite old. Let's go. Yeah, the first time that I did indeed find a shiny hippopotamus, it was a male one, and all the other ones were female. And it wasn't, you know, the classic one, hey, that looks different, it's shiny, because, you know, male difference. But it was because I did notice that, you know, even though it's a worse one to see from the male one, I did notice that, you know, it wasn't the usual. It was a long time ago, though. Since I did find it. That's an interesting find, though. It's probably more interesting because I was like checking out the tree there as well, so like I did have like enough time to, you know, register it in my brain. Yeah. I thought that you needed to be having at least one of the first 4 to be, you know, the one that you're looking for, like one that is like apparent, but apparently not. Like I knew that like has to be a Bronzor one because Bronzong, I would like to say that I would have seen it by this time. And usually it's only the base form. Or not, at least not the final evolution. It does have an evolutionary line. But yeah. Strange. Doobie. What a doobie, you know? Still no, I see. Huh? I don't understand how sometimes in this game Pokemons can just completely disappear. Uh-huh. They're just gone for now. Cool. I think probably one of the most insane hunts to do, in my opinion, would be to hunt for either shiny Hisuian Zorua or Zoroark without outbreaks. Because, you know, they are incredibly rare. There is only like 3 chances per map check. And you know, it's quite annoying locations that you also need to be checking. But surely a cool one nonetheless, because I mean, they both are cool shinies. I still can't decide which one is better because they're both so cool. It's like, sure, like, Zorua has the thing going on that it's like very fitting and very nice looking. But Zoroark has the thing that it's purple. I like purple. I still love, though, the shinies for them, though, because they are indeed quite the opposite of the regular ones. So not checking that one spot because I can't be bothered to check it because it's the only one there. It's the annoying spot. It do be. Cool. Back to back. Massive mass outbreaks. Let's go! Time to not get some shinies because this game doesn't want to be giving me easy shinies. If I will be getting a shiny, it is going to be a completely random one, right? Will be definitely an alpha one, right? Nah, no way. No way, there will be an alpha shiny. More? Well, that's interesting. Now it's the complete opposite, but what the other one is evolved. Strange. Because last time that there was, like, in the same spot, there was the female hippopotamus and then one male one, and then now there was 3 male ones and 1 female Powdon. Interesting. It do be one of the things. Would be very hilarious, but kind of cool at the same time. Oh my god, how many hippos are there in this place? They aren't even that common in here. Why is there so many hippos in here? I don't mind the hippos. They are kind of cool. I would just wish that they would be having better shinies though. The only one that I really like is the female Hippowdon. It's the only one that I like actually like because I think it's just all the rest of them are kind of lame. Like, I would wish that they would be changing more, or if they would be changing like that, they would be changing to be a little better. Just like, no. Oh, like. You know, sometimes it's good to be having like slightly just, you know, changing too much shinies, but sometimes it's not. Because sometimes, like, even though like subtle shinies, they are annoying because, you know, they don't change too much. But at least in most cases, it doesn't make the Pokemon look worse. In my opinion, in Hippopotas and Hippowdon's case, I just think that it's the case, apart from the female Hippowdon. It's a weird thing because I don't usually like that shade of green, I don't think. But it's such a cool one. Oh, could have the rest of the ones be following the same thing. Would have been very nice. Still nothing on the Carnivines though, jeez. Been very rarely today that there has been anything there. Is Mothim gonna be replaced again? Yeah, it is. Because there's no Pokemons there, and it means that it's gonna be replaced by Yenmas. Another bug. Another bug indeed. Another Alpha Golbat as well, cool. But how about Glowbats? I mean, I don't know. I think it would be kind of a cool idea to be getting... I don't know if it would be too much of a thing, but... what if we would be getting like either a regional Zubat or like something like that, and then it would be evolving into a Clobat? And it still would be like not having any eyes. And like it would be just going in the dark. It could be like its own thing anyways. Like, I know we have quite a good amount of bats, but at the same time, I think we could use some more. With like more unique ideas. It's like Glowbat kind of is reminding me of like there was like some glow in the dark stickers that there was used in my childhood, you know, to be having something, some sort of a light in the room when you're asleep if you're afraid of dark, indeed. We didn't really have like actually like night lights, we just or something like that. We just had like stickers on the wall that are glowing. I don't think that I was, at least if when it must have been if I was, then it was when I just was so little that I don't remember. But I don't think that I was too afraid of the dark. But I did have like those glowing stickers on my wall. They didn't work too well after like few years, but what do you expect? Also, I forgot to switch it to daytime, but not nighttime. Change the day of night, night of day, time of day. I can speak. Also, straight from rain to snow. Probably. Also, where am I going there? It's daytime. I can't be checking out on the Miss Mages even if I would like to. Because it's not there. Stop that. Alpha Geodudes once again. Just say game. With them. Also, I don't know why, but I think, like, speaking of Zubat and it doesn't have any eyes, I don't think that Zubat should be getting at least too easily angry to you. Because, you know, the way that it usually works is it sees you. I know that it can be, you know, being bad, doing bad things, but, you know, at least show us that it would be using, you know, the way that you know bats usually see. Like, that would have been kind of cool, you know. Like, because they could have been like, maybe like Subed could have been like at first like just questioning is something going on, and then like if it hears something again, then like become angry, you know. Because as I said, it usually is indeed like they see you. Like the reason why they're getting angry at you, if they're aggressive kind, that is. But I still don't mind that they are aggressive, of course, because I don't know, it just makes sense. You know, dudes are everywhere in caves, absolutely ruining everyone's day. They do be. Oh, hello, Bone Sleep. Sly, whatever my thing. Dude. Hopefully this last 4 will be going nice and easily. Of course I will be able to get one from this, but you know, it's indeed starting to be getting a little bit on the later, so like to, you know, something to eat and such. So yeah, hopefully these are going nice and fast. I don't think that it should be taking more than like hopefully 15 minutes. I mean, I would like to say that it absolutely max it's gonna be taking half an hour. I'm just hoping that I will get lucky and these runs are gonna be quick. It's not gonna be too many things going on indeed. No, on the fake tree. Also, I will say that I'm kind of surprised that we haven't gotten a regional pseudo-voodoo yet. Because, you know, the idea is that, you know, fake tree. I would like to say that it could be, like, quite easy to be done to another tree as well, you know. Like, I don't really see why it would be too hard. Is that an alpha one? Yeah. Imagine if the alpha ones from the ones that are scared would always be running away. I mean, it is kind of true. But it only works, like, if let's say that you get a... Well, Basculin is quite a good ball there, though. Like, imagine if you would be able to get... like, an Alpha Second Horde in the mass outbreaks. And then if one of the Alphas sees you and then, like... you know, screams, the other ones will be running away because, you know, they're scared. But that's literally the only way. If they're alone and they see you and they are usually the kind that would be scared of you, they'll just be angry. But I mean, I will say though, that's a very easy way to be making them to be going away though, which is sometimes nice if you just to get rid of them quickly. It do be quite nice indeed. I wonder if they're ever gonna be making a location, or like in a remake of a location, that would be having like sparkling effects going about. It's kind of like what we have in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee with like certain caves that like have the sparkling thing going on. I mean, I think the idea is cool. It just usually gets kind of busy, you know? And I get it also why people are complaining in some situations that, you know, there is a seal there. And then you're trying to shiny hunt it and then there is already like the sparkling effects in quotes happening. So like, yeah, you do be getting it indeed. Yeah, well, at the same time, it would be cool, but as I said, it could be getting very busy at the same time, so like, it would be needing to be a good balance, because for example, the Diamond Dust weather in Scarlet and Violet, oh, I hate. It doesn't look cool at all. Especially considering that it's supposed to be like a rare thing happening only in certain days, you know? So it's very weird that it can't be happening at any point. And also the look of it. It's ugly. It's unfortunate because like, I never really thought like too much of the Diamond Dust, you know? It's just like a cool effect. If you don't really pay attention to it, you don't even notice it, you know? But like, you can't really be missing out on it on Scarlet and Violet though, it's bad. Like as I said, I don't really understand why did they even bring it back? Like I understand of course why it's in PDSB, because you know, remakes, and also it doesn't look bad. It's just, it's so busy. It hurts ice sometimes when it gets too busy, you know? At least for me. I say that and then I do be sometimes playing games where there's absolutely so many things going on. But then again, if game is designed like that, it usually doesn't make it look bad. Because usually, like, if it's designed to be like the game is looking busy, it's not gonna be looking that bad, you know? Because it's like, even though it's looking busy, it's balanced. But then again, could be me because I most of the time like just, you know, games that have like simple looks. I don't really need two realistic looking games. So I think that's also the third, and that there has been Alpha Ursa ring there. What's going on here? What's going on? Oh boy. First game you need to be throwing in. I mean, I might as well climb there. Why is the time there like that? And also I did see the clans of the purple there. That's why I kind of like the Crobat there, because like you don't need to see the whole body of it, you can just literally see like small part of it and you will be able to know if it's shiny or not. Oh, there's Shinx. I don't know actually why I did that, because I was thinking that I will be saving after I have I have slept. But was definitely intentional. Was definitely. Oh, another Alpha Volt Orb. It's cool. As I have said, I would wish that they would be a little bit more common in this game. Because that would make it like nicer to be hunting it like full loads. Because they're not really anywhere. As I said, I think if we would be getting, for whatever reason, Walter being Scarlet and Violet, the Hisuian kind, I think the way that you encounter it should be from it falling from the trees. Or like hanging in the trees anyways. Because I think that would be cool, kind of like we have it Applin and some other like tree ones that, you know, just are in the trees chilling. Surely are they annoying to look for? Yes. The idea is cool though. I mean, I don't complain, I did find my Applin that way. But I did evolve into a Diblin indeed. I mean, I will say that it definitely the location in the DLC is much better than usual locations if you don't want to be doing the AFK method. That I didn't want to do because AFK. I'm usually the same mind about AFKing and soft resetting, like in Pokemon games that is, because that's just okay. Not really my thing though. I mean, there is very few things that you can, like, apart from that, do AFK in Pokemon games though. That would be like helpful. I guess if you would be liking to grind a Pokemon from daycare for a certain level and then like let the game to be running, you know, like not a thing that I have ever done. So I don't know what it is about Ursaring's cry, but I would wish that it would be scary sounding. Like, it's not. Could be because, like, Ursaring, especially like the way that it's always being posed, is for me looking like it's scary. You know, bears are scary animals. Even though I have never seen one in real life that hasn't been, you know, in a zoo. It could be partially because I did live in an area when I was younger that, like, every once in a while they'd, like, get in the TV, did get, like, a notification that there is a bear. I never did see them. But I always remember that she's the sound that the TV was making when it was happening. That is still nightmares. Not really, but it is indeed not the most enjoyable sound ever. But like, of course I understand, like, you know, you need to be warning people about them. Oh, one more run after this, I see. At least. And it also could be because it did happen with like in a place that I always like thought was creepy. I guess it was literally the only place that, like, it was the place that was like close enough so like bears could be like sometimes be, you know, be just chilling and getting into people's way. Also, again, Ponitas there. Yeah, I never liked the house that we were in there. This is something. Oh, I see pink. House wasn't pink though. Ultra Ball? Too short? Is it still, yeah. That move though. But honestly, I don't care. Oh my god. Oh, you got the moves. My guy. Wasting all the Pokeballs. And now you're even angry. Cool. Trying to be getting them in the Pokeballs. Cool way. And I can't be bothered with my 5 sticky globs either. It's another Stunky. It doesn't affect me. What are you doing? I'm part Steel type. Yeah. I still don't know really, like I don't like really understand, like it was like it was like an old house, like that is like of course understandable that like kid might be finding it scary. Because I'm pretty sure that the last time that I was there was like when I was, I don't know, age? No, I was 10. We did go back there a little bit after we did move in here. Also, I didn't check out the spots and both of them have. Yeah. Also, like I'm trying to make sense of each, but you know what to do. So another way that I can kind of think of why it was creepy, because it was like a big house, but only like there was only one person living in there. Like surely it was fine because, you know, when they did have the kids living there, and then of course it was like nicely filled and stuff like that, but like they did live there for quite a while. And I don't know why, but it was also the reason for me that if I was in an older people's place and it did have upstairs, I was, for whatever reason, very afraid of it. Like I remember that, like, my grandma's place, because technically the other one is also technically my grandma. It's a little complicated because, like, technically it's not like I'm not actually related to it, or was related to her at any way, shape, or form. Complicated things. But yeah. I just don't understand, like, my kid brain was like, upstairs is scary. Which was like very weird because we did have upstairs in our old house. And I didn't find them to be scary. Like, why? I have no idea. Kids can be weird, you know. And I wasn't an exception. I wasn't indeed. But I remember that, like, even though I didn't myself have too much of like attachment to like the house that my grandma did live alone again for like, oh, was it like 10 years? It was over 10 years. And before, like, you know, her husband at the time did, you know, pass away. It was like strange because it was a very big house and, you know, old person living in a big house. How can you take care of the house, you know? But I remember, like, when it was like sold, I was like not really upset, but I did have a like little bad feeling. Oh, nice. Congrats. Congrats on your good draw, indeed. Oh yeah, I forgot to stunk it there. Stunk it there, indeed. Forgot about you. It wasn't that long. Oh yeah, hello there, shiny Glalie. Almost every one of them is shiny in here. Cool. Hello there, Stunky. Also, now that I'm in here, I will be moving you there. So you're not gonna be in my way, indeed. It will be quite a cool. It will be quite a cool one, indeed. Well, that seems like that's gonna be the last run of the day. See anything that would be replacing Gudra this time around. Another 50 done. Enough of the Gudra checks, more checks in general. Of course. This is sometimes said the Gudra will be replaced indeed. Yeah. Still progress, progress, some faces indeed. I do be appreciating it. It's 4 right now, there could technically be 51. Or even 6th one. Or however many one the game does want to give you. But, you know, let's start with 1 per run. Especially since there's like not a massive mass outbreak going on. Still probably the luckiest that I have been getting with shinies during this one has to be the one that I did catch 3 shinies in one go. 2 of them were for sure from massive mass outbreaks, but one of them was like random one, which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. On the magnetism still, even though I'm not technically looking for it, but might as well check it if I'm there. Might as well indeed. Let's see then. How are you feeling? Good, not today, I see. Well, I'm happy with the faces. Happy with the faces. I think, like, after, like, if we are, of course, not gonna be getting the Guru, I would like to say that probably in the next 4 times that I will be doing this, I should be able to get the second box full. Like completely full without like the ones that I have moved away from there because alphas and such. Because technically there is 2 plus the alphas and the, of course, the amount of that I have in the boxes there. Oh yeah. Yeah, indeed, tomorrow there's not gonna be a stream because I will be indeed changing the winter tires, the car, and on Sunday we'll be doing some Dynamics adventures, probably, most likely indeed. Be doing a few of those. And some checks done for the bird of Vegan. Good run indeed. Please love the progress. Surely it's not like the usual that I will be able to get like 800 on some other hunts, but I mean, it's a slower hunt. Even if I will be doing the soft resets, it's still gonna be taking a while, and also I don't like to do the soft resets. What is... I just don't like them at all. Yeah, let's check out what we did find today indeed. Which are gonna be this Travelers, then the Yanmega, the Golaveri, and the Stunky that was in an annoying spot that I couldn't be able to throw Pokeball there. Yeah. Try and see the thing first. Okay. Yep. We did find a random Traveler indeed. Finally another one from Mass Outbreaks. The Yanmega. Massive Mass Outbreak, Clefairy, and Stunky. Nothing else indeed. Good faces, good faces. Stunky, as much as I love you as a shiny, I'm kind of getting tired of you. But yeah, indeed. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. As I said, no stream tomorrow, but on Sunday. As I said, most likely we'll be doing some Dynamax adventures. Indeed, but we shall see. If I decide to do something else, and of course I will be doing that, but it's most likely gonna be... Indeed. Oh yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today, and remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you indeed on Sunday. Until then, bye!